All right, welcome back, you guys. Okay, so we didn't finish the strength run yesterday, so that's what we will do. Let me switch playlists really quick. I think there's probably only about half an hour, and then I think there's about half an hour on this, and then we'll probably go to either MasterRun or the Only Up. I'm not really sure which. The command for what? Oh, it's just MC server. That's funny. Yeah, how's it going, you guys? We did a pretty long stream yesterday. Probably won't be as long today, but we will see. Living like Larry, dude. So I also believe we got all the stuff. Oh, why is the timer yellow, dude? I always forget to like save the settings in live split, so. The chroma key is also not like perfect on it, but that's okay. All right, dude. So we have killed everybody except for Mohg and Loretta and Malenia. That's it. We've got the Giant Crusher with Knight's Resolve. And we also have, we're going to be using the, people really wanted me to use the Knight Rider Glaive. So that's what we're doing. And then, yeah, I think, I don't know. I don't know if I should do MasterRun like after this, like do a run through or finish the Only Up mod. I'm probably leaning more towards MasterRun, but I guess we will see. How's it going, Kaza? Any advice? Play Elden Ring, your first Souls game. Now you're playing Bloodborne. You felt that you don't like it even when it looks good? I don't know what advice you could need. Like, if you don't like the game, you don't like the game. There's absolutely no question that Bloodborne is, if you're used to playing... It's a Piercing Fang on this. Oh, that's so much damage. If you're used to playing games in like with decent performance, and that's not like the Souls games kind of don't have that, but when you're used to 60 FPS and then you go to a game that like struggles to keep 30, then yeah, it's pretty rough, dude. Oh, nice, Matt. How'd you do it? How's it going, Romelio? Man, this thing is hitting quite hard right now. Yeah, if you don't like Bloodborne, you don't like it. I mean, you don't have to like a game just because everyone else seems to like it a lot. You know? Oh, you just said to Overworld? Yeah, I haven't played on it in a few days, but probably this weekend I will. This is the Knight Rider Glaive. Very solid weapon. The reason we're going with it is because it's got that S strength scaling. Awesome build, great size, look thick, solid, tight. Keep us posted on your continued progress with any new progress pics or vid clips. Surely we'll do that. We already used Rune's Greatsword. We used that through Farmer Zula. Oh, a nice Fox. Congrats, dude. That's huge. Have I ever kissed a guy before? I have not. I don't think. You don't think it's... Wait. You don't think it's because it's hard for you? It's more like... Or you like open world, jumping... Yep, that's all totally fair. Like I said, just because, you know, a lot of people really seem to... like, a lot of people really like Bloodborne, or at least they... A lot of people voice that they really like Bloodborne.
Maybe
you see it very often.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Just because people do that doesn't mean that the game, you have to like it, you know? Doesn't mean it's good or bad, a bad game either. Like, Marble Sack, thanks for the 4-month Prime sub, dude. And so yeah, I wouldn't force yourself to play a game based on the hype around everybody else, even if you don't like it, right? Was that a classic bodybuilding copy pasta, dude? I've never seen that before, but I also don't really... I don't know. I wonder if I can do what I wonder if I can use the jar cannon to knock off this this enemy here. If you hate Bloodborne, you're just plain wrong. If only it were that simple. If only it were actually that simple. All right, do you guys think I can do this? Wow, it really, with the arrow's reach, it really doesn't drop much at all. I guess that's the whole point, but even still. Yep, that certainly worked. Beautiful. I'll probably go to Mohg first, I think. It's okay to be wrong. It is sometimes. But opinions like that can't really be wrong, you know? Well, yeah, you can't be wrong in not liking something. The main things one of the main things you dislike about Elden Ring is the crosshair. Isn't this what they use in all the games? I'm pretty sure this is the crosshair since DS, or maybe even Demon Souls, dude. Right? But it is kind of, yeah, I don't know. I've never, not really a bow user, so. The problem with Bloodborne is the bosses are either absolutely great or really boring. Yeah, that's, I mean, I partially agree with that, I think. But I think about how free aim works in Souls games. I mean, like, that you gotta line up your character and then height is the camera height. I think it's really bad, honestly, if that's what you mean. Because when I played Demon Souls the first time, or I don't know, just playing Demon Souls recently, at least the remake, where... Oh, I said I was gonna go to Mohg. Oh, I'll just pick up this Grace then. Playing Demon Souls and the aiming in that game is purely based on your camera. That makes so much more sense, dude. Right, so for example, if I'm trying to free aim something, let's say a stone chunk. Right, so in a Souls game, or in the Dark Souls games, there's two things, right? You have your height component, and then you have your horizontal aiming component. And they're tied, like the horizontal one is based on where your character's facing, right? So that's why it's much easier to free aim with mouse and keyboard, because you can like very easily line up your character, like let's say that window, and then I can hit W, and then I'm perfectly facing the window, and then I can throw something, and then hit the window. Right, and then if I want to change the height, even if I look like way over here, I'm still going to look where my character's facing. But in like most other games in Demon Souls Remake, it's purely based on the camera. So like if I'm looking over there, my character would throw at that window like over there. And I feel like that it's just makes way more sense. They did increase the lock-on range in this game though, so you don't really need to frame as much stuff, but still I I don't like it. It's unnecessary, I think. Not that I find it really much harder to do. I mean, I guess it is probably harder, but... yeah, miss one dung by, yeah. Yep. It's just, yeah, I think it's just not, it's not intuitive, and I don't know why it would be that way. This run's going really well, Pair. Like, we're blasting every boss, basically. There's only 3 more to go. I think it's because I have it on a timer, metaphysical paradox, like, and I just haven't changed it. A timer is basically just, you know, a chat message that the bot says every, you know, whatever set amount of time. And I've honestly just forgot to change it every time I see it. How's it going, Pay? Welcome back, dude. Using Giant's Flame Take Thee and just going for Hail Mary. Yeah, that's pretty fun. But you're saying for free aiming? Why am I not horsing? I'm gonna do MasterRun first, or I think, because the Chill Jail bosses, it's doesn't get me as excited for sure. I've been thinking about the MasterRun all bosses a lot, so. But yeah, the Chill Jail bosses, it kind of reminded me a little bit of what I don't like about the multi-game runs, which is just, like, you know, you're doing runs with the optimized setups and runs that I've done several times before, and it's just doing it again. So I don't know. Like, I'm not really learning anything new doing it. I'll probably still do it at some point, but I definitely got reminded of that a little bit. But it's actually, it's less that I don't want to do the Trilogy all bosses, and more so that I just want to do the MasterRun first. What? Good old Mohg. I wonder how this build will be for him. And so this weapon's got that good halberd R2. It's not, maybe it's not an amazing R2, but it's certainly better than the spin to win. And then we got Piercing Fang. And then normal halberd attacks. Like, halberds, I'm not gonna lie, halberds aren't that great for PvE. Just like damage wise, they're not nearly as high as a lot of other weapons, but they're still pretty good. Let's go on Andy. Guess I'm just gonna run past this guy. I honestly can't see anything. Well, no, even it's not a bad PvE weapon. It's just not the best. It's definitely not bad. And I guess we're going to find out here. What's the best weapon type? Well, I don't know. It's hard to say. It depends what you're doing. Because I would say Fist, just because they have the most damage potential, basically, but that's all, you know, it just depends. Because if you're a casual player on your first playthrough, then Fist, you're gonna have a very hard time. Even though they deal so much damage, you're still gonna have a very tough time. Good old Mohg. I'm actually surprised I didn't get hit there. Oh, I don't even think that was a headshot. Holy smokes, dude. This is what happens when you fight Mohg with like a real weapon.
Maybe I'll be your best nut ever.
Just gets destroyed. Come on, dude. I'm just trying to go for the head. Wow, this is... We just dummied him here.
I can see it.
Oh my god, dude.
As clear as day.
That's actually... I guess this is what happens when we do one of these stat-only playthroughs into a stat that actually gives us a ton of damage. Because the fight's just... I mean... I guess it's to be expected, sorta. But... I'm sorry, Mohg. That was mean. Yeah, imagine if I had the shackle there. That would have been an easy one, like easy phase 2 skip. All right, now we're going with the real big boy. I'm not sure if this is the heaviest weapon in the game, but I think it is, man. Like these two, I think, are the heaviest weapons in the game. We should have power stanced them, dude. Actually, we probably, yeah, we probably could have, but. Anyways, Giant Crusher it is. So this build, we have Knight's Resolve and we have Hydrotus. Oh. Yeah, maybe Fingerprint is heavier. Oh boy. How dare you? How do you survive that? Oh my god, it's a monster. You just survived a 4,000 hit. Yep, so we're going to be dealing a lot of damage here. I'm excited to see how this does on Malenia, though. If this R2 is actually fast enough.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Noodle, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Also, Sharon, thanks for the 6-month Prime sub. And I don't know if I said thanks, Marvel, for the 4-month Prime sub as well, dude. You think it's not fast enough? No, the charge definitely does not count as a jump attack. What's up, Eels? Yeah, it might not be. I don't know. One thing this does have, it'd be so disappointing if it's actually not fast enough on her, and then we got to just do like jump attacks or something, but yeah, Lion's Claw is for sure faster, but I don't think it does as much damage, but maybe it does. And also, I can't use Knight's Resolve with Lion's Claw, so, but, what was I saying? Oh yeah, the R2 moves you forward a lot, so we can kind of like start it up very early, right? I just realized I still have the strength physic in, which is literally doing nothing right now. Does that not make a ton of noise? Huh. That's interesting. Maybe I'm just gonna blast the snail then. Oh. You heard that. Onskull gives hype armor. The charge R2 on... I almost guarantee the charge R2 on this has hyper armor. I would almost guarantee that. There's almost no way it doesn't. For the Ashen Capital, I was using the Prelate's Hammer. That's way better tracking than I thought they had on that. Jesus, dude. I thought he's just gonna like launch it over there. I should have just slammed him into the ground. That is why I sent that elevator up, though. Surely I have another rune arc. Really? Yeah, the payback from Huge has come through. Actually, I really just it's kind of annoying that I'm reliant on the... Oh, no way, dude. Any just like random merchants have rune arc somewhere?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut
That's so
ever.
annoying. Chubby Willie, thanks for the brand new prime sub, dude. Where can I get a rune arc that I probably haven't already? I've already got that one. Already definitely gotten this one, I would assume. Oh, this guy's rune arcs? Okay. Could have been an infinite rune arc shop. Yeah, probably. Even if they were really expensive, it would have been better. Oh, the Bellum guy has some? Okay, well, I'll just, I don't know. I'll check this guy too. I don't know. I don't know why the game's so stingy with them, because
the best nut ever.
I definitely feel like every boss you kill should give you, either it should give you a rune arc activation or just give you a rune arc. Either one. Fire Smoke, thanks for the brand new sub as well.
Is accustomed well.
I shouldn't really need more than these for the rest of this, but... Yeah, it should have been like Embers in DS3. You pick up so many Embers in DS3, just everywhere. Well, maybe they're at a similar frequency, but this game's a lot bigger, so... I surely won't get launched off the cliff by this guy. Used in the war against the giants. Like, who used this fucking weapon, dude? Leto must have used it. Oh. Oh, dude. Is this gonna be a 4-hit kill? Three-hit kill? Goodbye. 4-hit kill. Pretty simple. Pretty balanced build. You could say. and we're not even using any, like, no Golden Vow, no Flame Grant Me Strength, no Howl of Shabriri. Nothing like that, dude. Just going in, smashing the boss, and then moving on. God, that's actually so stupid, dude. But like I said, I should have expected this type of thing on a run where we are actually upgrading a damaging stat. So it makes sense. Craigblade wouldn't be bad for sure, but you got to take that plus 80% damage. Unfortunately for him. Oh my god. Now this is a build right here. This is what I've been waiting for this whole time. Just smash them in. What's my game lagging? I don't think Malenia is going to stand a chance against this dude. Can I not get both? What do you mean, like the buffs you're talking about or something else? I mean, yeah, I could have used extra buffs on here. I don't know why I would do that with how much damage we're already dealing, but I could. Guy is more flat than the earth. Probably. Yeah, 4090 lag, by the way. Oh my god, my game's lagging a lot somehow. Yeah, surely flat earth, dude. I mean, no matter how you look at it, that guy was flatter than the earth. So not wrong. Why? No. Please. So, this thing takes 60 strength. So you need to get to 40. Think about how easy it is to get to 40 strength in this game. Strength, physic, plus 10. So let's say you're starting... I don't know. Let's say you're starting as a level 1 character. You have 10 base strength. Physic, plus 10 for 3 minutes. And then you've got Radagon Soreseal, which is plus 5. You have Godric's Great Rune, which is plus 5. So you're sitting at 30. Grafted Blade, plus 5. And then... like, you can get more strength than that on like items, but basically you can, let's say you're not using Grafted Blade because it only lasts a minute. You can use this weapon while just getting to 20 strength, which you can do if you start with the class that we started, which had base 16 strength. That is 4 levels. And if you're getting Godric's Great Rune, you have 4 levels, and then you can use this thing. Oh yeah, the Star Scourge Talisman as well. So yeah, you can easily get to 40 strength from a level 1 character with just killing Godric. Just spam roll. Stop. Yeah, and then you can use this weapon. You can put determination on it for early game stuff, and you're just smashing through the game. Grafted Blade does not lose the buff after swapping. It probably should. It probably should do that, but it does not. Because if Grafted Blade is already like a decent weapon, but it would make it actually a lot better if you couldn't just swap. Which seems weird because you would think you're nerfing it, but it would make the weapon itself better rather than just the buff. Because what most people do is you use the buff and you just swap to something else, so. All right, here we go. I think the real thing is that Knight's Resolve is super busted. I think that's the real... Just go for it. Yep, there it is. Yep, there it is again. No! Oh, oh, I'm attacked. I ran out of stamina. Whoops. I got a little carried away with my my stamina usage right there. I wonder if I should probably go with this. Surely this time will go better. Yeah, I'm still using a strength here. There's not really anything to replace it with, though. How much AR? 2010 AR with the buff. Not really sure how to play this with Knight's Resolve. I'm dead.
I am Malenia,
And not like that.
blade of Mohg.
Please don't make me go get more rune arcs. Okay, I'm going to play this smarter this time. This is definitely a little awkward to use. Right, I do think Craigblade actually could be a better option for this fight. Just because then, yeah, I don't have to like buff constantly, but... Surely this time. Good. Maybe after I flatten her, I use a... Okay, just R1, I guess. Oh. 1800 R1. Oh my god, how did I not get clipped by that? She's such a troll, dude. That's like, it's just insane. I just want to go for my cool R2s, but you simply hyper armor into combo into simply die. It's actually surprising that I can even survive one hit, but... Well, back to the Belm Church. Okay, how many does this guy sell? This is like classic Malenia with the big weapon right here. But yeah, I think I should probably only go for the actual like safe punishes then. All right, we got 3 more. No, this is good. Like, this is perfectly fine. The only thing is that I need to play it like I'm actually trying to no-hit it here instead of go for unsafe. punishes. Dude. Yeah, I was wondering if it would be fast enough on this punish. Please. There it is. Face yourself again. I love how we're just using this monster weapon, blasting her with R2s, and she doesn't even stun a single time. Just so funny, dude.
Don't be afraid to give up the good and go for the great.
Yeah, on mid-roll, that's not dodgeable right there. Elfman, thanks for the 1,000 bits, dude. Yeah, this is it is tough. Oh, oops. Yikes, dude. It is definitely a little tricky to fit in Knight's Resolve on a lot of these. That's not fast enough, is it? Brother. I'm getting destroyed. Simply get destroyed. Okay, 2 more. But yeah, the weapon, this weapon is definitely like, it's just a little bit too slow. Because big weapons actually are usually good on this fight, because if you're dealing really high poison damage per hit, there's like, she should be staggering. And there's less opportunities for her to just like eat the staggers, but obviously I don't even think we've gotten a single stagger yet. But oh, there it is. Oh man, the damage is so high when I actually can land one. That was a nice phase one right there. That was nice. But yeah, I would say this weapon's just like a little bit too slow, probably here. I'm just gonna do a tap here. Oh wait, dude, even a tap is somehow too slow. The hammer also kind of makes it hard to see what's happening. The hammer's like perfectly blocking her. Bonk.
Your strength.
There we go.
Extraordinary. The
Lots of
mark
damage, but a weapon with that's this speed. I was thinking this R2 was maybe like a little faster than it actually is somehow. Lion's Claw probably would be the better option.
Dearest Mikola, my brother. I'm sorry.
There we go, though, man. Strength only, all... Oh, yeah. All great runes. I thought I forgot Placidusax, who's not a great rune, but I did kill him. I think my favorite... Dude, I think my favorite setup with this run might have been the Grey Club. I feel like it was the Grey Club. Because it's so funny how much poise damage this thing does. If I'm not mistaken, this R2 actually doesn't deal that much poise damage. Like, it doesn't deal over 40 poise damage. Does anybody know for a fact? I'm pretty sure it doesn't. Like, these both don't, which I don't really understand. But maybe I'm wrong. Has she not get poise broken? It's... Oh, does it do above 40? It definitely... dude, these charge R2s on these weapons used to do 22 in the release patch of the game. But then, yeah, I do remember they buffed it. But yeah, even if it is over 40, like... Malenia, she just eats so many stuns, right? Because if you hit her during the hyper armor, she gets... You know, she should get poise broken, but then doesn't, and then she regenerates her poise. But, yeah, yeah, it used to be 22, I think, or something like that. I don't know why, but... Yeah, I think the Great Club setup might have been my favorite, dude. I did like, dude, so we did a setup also with these two bad boys, man. This one was sick, too. This is a sick build right here. This weapon is very good. I don't know which one was my favorite. It might have been this one too, but definitely between those two. I mean, I'm a big fan of also the Anchor, like the Great Axe power stance too. This is just a really good build overall. Just jump attacks, of course. No, not the pancakes. When she's in hyper armor, when enemies are in hyper armor, they can't stun, right? And so what that means, how this game works, and how this game works with poise breaks is basically if an enemy goes below 0 poise, 0 or below, that's when they're supposed to get stunned. And they're meant to instantly regenerate, not instantly, but very quickly regenerate their poise once it hits 0. So normally there's a cooldown. So let's say you hit a boss. Let's say you hit an 80 poise boss, you deal some poise damage. On an 80 poise boss, I believe it's like 3.5 seconds, or it's either 3.5 or 4.5 or something like that before the poise starts to regenerate. So there's a little cooldown so you can keep building it up. But so yeah, that's how poise works. And so that's why poise resets, right? If you don't attack an enemy for too long. That number, the amount of time that the delay it takes to regenerate the poise is based on the amount of poise that the boss has. So Radahn having the highest poise of the game in the game of 200, it takes a significant amount of time for him to regenerate his poise. I forget how much time it takes, but it's a long time. But all you need to know, the lower the poise, the quicker the reset. Higher poise, the slower the reset. But the rate at which it regenerates is the same. I think it's around 12 or 13 poise per second when it does start regenerating. But when an enemy goes below 0 poise, like there's no cooldown, it instantly starts regenerating, right? And so that, with the fact that enemies cannot be stunned when they're in hyper armor. So like Mohg, when he's doing his countdown, can't be stunned. Malenia just constantly is in hyper armor, right? And can't be like staggered out of it. So what ends up happening with big weapons sometimes, if they're not dealing like I don't know, if they're not dealing the poise damage fast enough or on hits where she can be stunned, she very quickly goes into negative poise, which means it resets. Right? So an example, I hit her when she's side dashing. It should poise break, but it doesn't. Her poise goes below 0. It instantly starts regenerating at 13 per second. But she's still doing a combo or something, right? Like she still gets her attack off or whatever, and then doesn't allow me to attack. it only takes a few seconds for the poise to go all the way back up to 80. And so that's why big weapons sometimes, or just a lot of different weapons, cannot stun Malenia very well, even though you'd think they should. And yeah, it's because she has just absurd hyper armor just constantly, and she just eats stuns all the time. So that's basically how it works. And in my opinion, that's just not good design. It makes no sense. Like if somebody deals enough poise damage to get a stun, they should get a stun. That's just how it should be, in my opinion. A boss shouldn't just randomly just eat the stun because it's in hyper armor or something. It makes no sense. So that's probably the biggest thing. Or that and Waterfowl are the two biggest things I don't like about Malenia, and why she's not like a top tier boss, in my opinion. But yeah, there we go. Strength only. This was a fun one, dude. This, I don't know. This might have been my favorite one so far, possibly. It's tough. They've all been really fun, but I like the big weapons, man. And I don't know. There's something about using the big weapons in these games that is so much fun to do, especially in Elden Ring, I think, because they're actually good. In the previous Souls games, at least Dark Souls 3, which is the one I played the most, they're not really that good compared to smaller weapons. But in this game, they are insanely good. So,
GG.
The good old Great Club, man. I love this thing. Comment 10, thanks for the 9-month Prime sub, dude. But so yeah, that's a mechanic that happens with almost every enemy in the game, except for like passive wildlife, because they don't actually have poise. But I'm just gonna blast this guy. The NPC killer. You know what? I'm kind of before I stop here, I do kind of want to I want to test if I don't have a Grace near Vike. But he's a tanky NPC boss. I just want to see. I think Vike likes to roll a lot, but I want to see if this does well on him. Just curious. And then I will probably do, I don't know, what do you guys think? The only up mod, or should I do a MasterRun full run through? Strength isn't over until all the bosses are killed. Let's try unalloyed Malenia, maybe. Minecraft no hit. Oh, dude, that's gonna be so much fun when I actually get around to doing something like that. Except it won't be no hit, it'll be a no damage run, I think. Unless, I don't know, we'll have to see once I test it out. But yeah, obviously like random seed and all that stuff. I think Minecraft speedruns, somebody brought it up the other day. It's like that the bed strat that they usually use for an Ender Dragon, I'm pretty sure you get hit by that. Okay, that's all I wanted to see. I just wanted to see if you'd want to roll out of it, which he obviously does. Unfortunate. This is definitely good on some NPC fights, but come on, bro. He's just gonna like Ash of War and one-shot me. Yeah, not great on him, dude. It's good on some of them. But Vike is a total asshole, so. Anyways, I guess let's do a MasterRun run-through, dude. Yep, Vike the legend. Oh, wait, there's a poll? Is it only on Twitch, though? Or, I don't... Where's the poll? Basically, everyone said MasterRun, so... Okay, so let me get some splits up. You know, maybe I should switch live split to be the same color as the splits here. Here we go. That is not the same color. How did that happen? It's not the same color either. There we go. We just finished a strength run like 1 minute ago. This is all Great Runes pump, Professor Pump, but yeah, I don't think I'm actually going to do all Remembrances on its own. I'm going to do all Great Runes and then all bosses. Taxes no hit when? Probably never. What was the poll? What did the poll, what was the result of it? I assume it was MasterRun. Like, when I asked, everyone was saying MasterRun, so. Maybe the timer's a little big, actually. I think I increased the size, because... So this isn't really an attempt here. I still need to practice quite a bit before I get this, but we're going to do a run through here, and then... Yeah. That's just the plan.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Hey Gino. Just missed the strength run I see. What run is this?
Mervil, thanks for the 2-month resub, or 2-month prime sub, dude. MasterRun, all Great Runes.
The best nut ever.
Machino love.
Gabs as well, thanks for the 2-month prime sub. Yeah, Minecraft no damage, man. It's gonna be fun because it's different every time. Sorta. Like, obviously the strategy will be the same, but... You know, random seed.
Maybe I'll give you the best
Old Red
nut
Pickup
ever.
as well, thanks for the brand new prime sub. Well, I asked earlier, B-Money, like, 2 minutes ago, whether I should do this or only up. People were saying this, so... Not sure when I'll finish it, though. The Wither. Well, it's so easy to cheese a lot of stuff, though, in Minecraft, right? Like, the Wither's totally free if you just cheese them. But you'd have to, like, not cheese them. But then, I don't know how you would no-hit them, though, if you don't cheese them. Yeah, I guess we would have to decide the rules for that, whether I should do no damage or not. In my opinion, no damage for other non-Souls games makes a lot of sense most of the time. But you just have to do it on a game-by-game basis, right? I think in Elder Scrolls, no damage makes way more sense than no hit.
Have they served you? I can play turning.
Just because the rules for no damage are much simpler, right? All you got to do is not take any damage, and there's not really any items in those games that like boost your damage when you're at actual low HP. Right, and so in these games, like Red Tearstone Ring, and I guess in this game Red Feather, is basically a ring that's designed for a glass cannon build almost, right? Ramesh, thanks so much for the donation, dude. Wait, when you try to run the same build, or when you see me doing a run, you try to run the same build. Hell yeah, dude. I appreciate that. Well, yeah, the stuff on the floor was definitely a consideration when I did that. Levitate. Becky as well. Thanks for the donation as well. I appreciate that. So yeah, for this run, for people who don't know what this run is, it's level 1. A lot of people, like, when people hear what the restrictions of this run actually are, they think it's kind of boring. I wouldn't say it's boring, but you know, each their own, I guess. But it's level 1, true level 1, meaning no stat boosting, plus 0 weapons only, and we're on NG plus 7, and we're doing no hit, all great runes. So that means like no Godric's Great Rune, no Radagon Sword Seal, no pre-upgraded weapons. I can't upgrade any weapons, obviously. All that good stuff. And yeah, maybe when you hear the restrictions, a lot of people have said that it sounds boring, but
maybe.
I honestly, I would actually say it's kind of the opposite. I feel like normal Elden Ring no hit runs are more boring than this for sure, because you don't really even fight anything. Whereas this, every fight is a legitimate fight.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
It's actually not even to the point of DS3, because DS3 MasterRun, a lot of the fights were, you know, 15 minutes plus. This run doesn't even have that, because we have access to so many status effects, and so many bosses are not immune to it that we can really speed up a lot of the bosses. Wolf, thanks for converting the sub, dude. And Dartamil, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. So that boosting would make the run so much easier? I don't know about so much easier, but it would definitely... One thing I like about no stat boosting is that I can't use Tornado until way later. I do like that. And yeah, I can't just go and get the Anspir Rapier, for example, you know? I think it makes... I think... I don't know how much easier it'd make the run with stat boosting, but I just... I don't know. I have no idea. The main thing I wanted to avoid, though, was the like 1 minute pre-boss fight buffing sequence, which is what happens when you're doing level 1 with boosting stats. The best build on bosses that are immune to status is literally just fucking fan daggers, usually, right? And so what that ends up being then is you sit in front of a boss like Godfrey. You sit in front of him, or you sit in front of the arena. You do every buff you can. You know, Flame Grant Strength, Golden Vow, and, you know, Crafted Blade. All that stuff. You go in there, you start spamming fan daggers at them. And they deal good damage because you can't upgrade fan daggers or consumables, right? It's only based on your stats. And when you can get to easily 45 dex from level 1 by stat boosting, or like at least 40, and they actually deal pretty good damage, and then you end up just blasting through the boss. On NG plus 7, it still wouldn't be a good setup relative to an actual build, but it just... I just don't want to do that buffing. That's the main reason. I don't even use any buffs on this route at this point, because it doesn't really do anything. So... So I kind of wanted to stay away from that, and I also didn't want to get super early access to Black Flame Tornado. Not that Black Flame Tornado would be just like god tier early, but it's mainly about the buffing thing. This is NG plus 7, yeah. And then there are some other considerations as well, right? A really good level 1 build setup is Night Comet. I also wanted to stay away from magic. I don't know. I don't want to be going into bosses just spamming Night Comet and stuff, which is Because all this stuff, I routed level 1 plus 0 all bosses no hit, or at least part of it. At some point last year, like probably early last year. And I was going with stat boosting, and I was trying to figure out the optimal setup for every boss, and a lot of it just ended up being, you know, like Rock Sling or Night Comet or Fan Dagger spam and all this stuff. And on base NG cycle, you can script a lot of the fights just using that setup. Even just Fan Daggers with, you know, getting a bunch of decks from boosting. I remember being able to script the Godskin Snail fight. Just using all those buffs and stuff, so. So yeah, that's the main reason I'm going no stat boosting. So I think for sure the run is harder this way. I'm not sure by how much. But yeah. I still think even with stat boosting, this would be a hard run still, though. I don't think I'll play Minecraft today, but I guess you never know. So I don't actually think I used the hand axe anywhere. What's up, Salt Shaker?
Welcome. Well, you please. I'm hungry.
Yeah, you keep most of your stuff when you go in NG+.
I'll give you the best
But you don't keep
ever.
you don't keep your great runes though, which is very annoying. Grumpy Elf, thanks for the 3-month resub. Well, it's kind of interesting, right? NG+, a lot of people think that just playing on NG+ is harder than on the base NG cycle. It's actually, that's not true on normal characters. On normal characters, basically every single playthrough past the base NG cycle will be easier. Until like NG plus 6 or 7, maybe. But yeah, because at least in this game, it depends on the game's scaling. Like, so I think some of the Dark Souls games have way more intense scaling, but at least for this one, like, they don't really scale. Most of the time, your character is scaling faster than the bosses do, so. So yeah, when you go to NG+, you'll just keep destroying the bosses. Yeah, there's no slowdown features. But yeah, in this case, yeah, we're not scaling our character up, and we're +0 weapons and all that stuff, so. In this case, it's certainly not easier. Well, I think the reasoning must have been just they wanted you to speed up, or they wanted to speed up the NG Plus playthroughs or something. I don't know. That's the only thing I can imagine. had no stamina there. Nice. I kill that guy because that clears the fort. Like, we use Bloody Slash for just setting up Red Feather, but it also clears the fort so I can go get the bleed stuff. Yeah, I guess I forgot to change the title on YouTube. I'll do that in a second. Well, I don't know. Flashcam, have a good night, dude. Good luck on your test. This is more like practicing here, I guess, but I don't think I'm quite ready to get the run yet. Especially based on how my Malenia was going the other day. I do use Claw Grip, yeah. Moon. Yeah, my Malenia fights were not super great last time, so. This level 1 staff? That's a good question. I don't actually know. I don't know. You just have to go check, I guess, just which one scales the best at low intelligence. But the thing that's tough about that is because, well, it's tough because I don't know how many stats you're boosting, right? If you're going with like 40 intelligence, then that's different from going from 10, right? Or 15 or something. So you'd have to first just see what kind of buffs you're using and how many intelligence levels you're going to have. And then once you determine that, then you can figure out which one's the best. It also depends like what kind of spells you're using too. Right, because Azure Staff is not a very good staff for just spell scaling, but it increases your casting speed, which in some cases is better. Like when you're using, I did a Karen Slicer no-hit run at one point, and the Azure Staff was the best staff for that. Like even over like Lusat Staff, which is probably the best pure sorcery scaling one. And it was just better because the DPS was higher. Even though the damage per hit was substantially lower. Yeah, that is true. You can offhand Azure Staff. But that's not necessarily the best optimal setup because, you know, you could go Jellyfish Shield or something like that, depending on your build. So, or if you don't want to go Jellyfish Shield, you can also go with, you know, an offhand staff booster, such as, you know, like the Carrion Staff, whatever it's called, the one that boosts the Carrion Sorceries, and then there's the, you know, like the Staff of Loss, which boosts the Night Sorceries. It depends. A lot of things to consider when you're doing a sorcery build. Favorite Timmy's order? I haven't gotten Tim's in a long time. Probably my favorite thing to get there is just like an ice cap, though. I haven't been there in probably 5 years. I'm not gonna lie. I used to get like the breakfast sandwich biscuit plus sausage though. Back in the day. But like 15 years ago. But maybe not so much anymore. Did I also struggle with this game first when I played it first time? Well, I have played a lot of Souls games at this point, and before coming into Elden Ring, I had probably had like a good 6,000 hours in Souls games, so I kind of know how these games work pretty well. So I didn't really have a hard time. Like, it depends on what a hard time means, though. Obviously, I died a bunch still. Yeah, and my build was good. That is definitely true. Does no hit rely on scripting or luck? Well, it's certainly not luck. Well, it shouldn't be luck, at least. What, are these poison? Oh, right. Okay. It certainly should not be luck. But, you know, a run like this is certainly not either. Right? You can't go into this run and try to get lucky. But you can't go into this run and also rely on scripting bosses because we are dealing way too low of damage. So simply skill. That's it. It's what... Well, I mean, even scripting requires skill anyways, but... But yeah. Scripting means, you know, mostly it's for boss fights where you find a strategy where the fight goes the exact same way every time. So Bloodborne any percent is a good example of a run where there's a lot of that. But it's still like it's not simple either, right? If you look at my Amelia fight on the God Run 3, it's a script, but you still got to execute it properly every time, and it's not super free. Whereas a script like the Elden Beast one on the any percent in Elden Ring is much simpler than that, because you just walk up to him, hit him 5 times, and he's stunned and he's dead. But there's kind of different levels to it, I guess. This run, obviously, we can't script anything, except for Gideon, I guess. You know what I was thinking too? I was actually thinking about getting a Madness Stone for Gideon on this. I guess I'll just grab this. I don't know if I need it. I think scripting makes fights much less interesting. I think it depends on... I probably mostly agree with that, but I think it depends what you're trying to do. But yeah, if I was doing a bunch of Bloodborne runs and just like every time I fought Amelia would be like the same thing, I would probably prefer having normal boss fights where you just kind of survive as long as you can and just react to what they do, compared to doing a script every single time you fight a boss. I tried. What do I think for how much time to DLC? I know probably just as much as you do, so maybe even less. But I would guess that I think there's a low chance the announcement comes out this month. Or there's I don't know. I think it's maybe slightly below 50% chance there's an announcement of it this month. Maybe lower. And I think there's probably going to be, what, a 2-month gap between announcement and release, just as a rough guess. So with that being said, I think the earliest it would be, I guess, like late April. Any lore behind how command? Well, it's for when I was doing all bosses no hit, and I got 100. I got asked 100 times a stream how long the run was, and so that's why. And and the reason I've kept it is because a lot of the runs I've done since then have also been like when I did the God Run 3. It was also a very similar amount of time, right? It was about 9.5 hours in game time, and so I was like, oh, I guess I'll just leave it because everyone's asking me still. So that's where it came from. This run is not 5 hours though, or not 9 hours. It's closer to 5 hours actually. Dude, they should have put that only up mod tier parkour in the base game somewhere. Yeah, I if I was bored, I'd be doing something else, but it's totally different, right? This isn't just playing the game normally, like 100 times in a row or something. Because yeah, if I was just playing the game normally, just fighting the bosses, trying different builds, going to NG Plus and continuing that, there's no way I'd be able to do this amount of playtime on this game. But when you're doing a challenge like this, it's more than just about the game, actually, I would say. Elden Ring doesn't have any scheduled posts on Instagram. I don't even know what that means, but how would you even know that? DLC won't drop until 2025? Yeah, maybe not. They can take their sweet time though. I'm honestly in no rush for it because it'd be cool to at least get this run before the DLC comes out, and then, you know, maybe I can put a good dent into all bosses version of this. So what do I need here? Academy key. How much time passes between 1 p.m. and 22 o'clock? Are you genuinely asking me, or is this supposed to be like a trick question? Oh, you're trying to bait the bot. Oh, okay. Makes sense. So at 41 int, best scaling staff is Academy staff. Well, there you go. So let's go back here now. Well, Lusat staff is good for very high intelligence when you know what you're doing, but the extra FP cost of spells is not good. And I don't know. I honestly think Lusat staff is not probably the best choice for most. Just like normal playthroughs of an intelligence build. For no hit and optimizing it is, because it just does the most damage. But yeah, I don't think for normal playthroughs it's the best one, probably. Even though damage-wise it could be. Alright, I guess I'll go to round table here. Slump, welcome back.
To determine if you had, it seems my torrent, whereas I may there is, but I can take.
Kinda tired from yesterday, dude. I streamed almost 12 hours yesterday, which I haven't done in a while. Someone was saying it was the longest stream I've done on YouTube, which is probably correct, actually. Kind of reminded me of I used to do, like, just 16+ hour streams randomly. Maybe not super often, but... I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't have come here.
can also that you're not. Then why not? I am Carlin.
Okay, so how many? We're at 9 pots. Oh, I was supposed to get some like knives and stuff there too. What's my most fun and favorite run? I think my favorite run that I've done is the level is SL1 plus 0 no hit in DS3. Most fun? Don't know. The thing about no hit runs is that it's not really I don't really do them to be fun, you know? It's not all about having fun. I'm not sure if a no hit run would be my most fun run or not. Although I do think the no bonfire no hit in DS3 that dude fucking randomly tabbed out of the game. Can't wait for that to happen on Malenia on this run, dude. Just randomly tab out, instantly get killed. I don't know if I have a PB. I think I did one run through before, and it might have been like 9 hits or something, but I only counted because people wanted me to. It was more just like a run through like this where I normally wouldn't count hits, but yeah, Windows 11 Classic, dude. Just randomly get tabbed out. But yeah, so it wouldn't be a no-hit run. I think the shield only run I did was really fun. So many of the runs I've done in this game have been fun. Like that strength only was fun. Every stat only run I've done was fun. Consumable only was like all of them have been fun, dude. So I can't think of one that has been not fun. The fist only was fun too. Although that was probably more on the side of like you know, getting an achievement compared to it being fun, you know, but it was still pretty fun. Yeah, that kind of goes into what I was saying about no hit runs sometimes is for me, I can't speak for other people, but for me, it's not all about just like having fun. You know, resetting, getting hit and resetting isn't necessarily fun. Which I assume is understandable. But this is a pretty light shield right here. I'm gonna grab it. But yeah, it's more than just fun. It's way more than just that, I guess. No, it's certainly not a chore. No, I'm saying it's like fun is, you know, it's good to have fun, but for me doing this is far more important. Okay, we are looking very good on our holy pots this time. Last time I did not have enough. But I don't know how to describe it though, but it's work. Yeah, surely this is work. Surely this is working, dude. Yeah, my huge 12-hour shift yesterday. Dude, that's so cringe, man. Please hit. Makes me cringe, dude. Let's go on Kerchak. Waiting on the stabs only run. Yeah. I don't know about that. Not that it wouldn't be hard, I don't think. Nuke-san, how's it going, dude? Someone did a I'm sure a lot of people know Josh Areno, but he did a staff bonk no hit in DS3 actually. And it's cool because there's some staffs that deal actual damage in that game. Like you have the I think the Izalith staff is the best one, and it actually hits reasonably hard. I've done torch only already.
Only if you've... What a blessed thug, please.
Okay, kill Deathbird. No, torches are decent. Like, torches are actually not bad at all. Let's go Nyonko. I haven't done dagger only. I do want to do some more of those weapon only runs for sure. Because we've done flails and I've done whips, and I haven't done anything beyond that. And those are two of the, you know, the classes that I would think, just based on what I've heard, are the worst. Whips are definitely worse than flails are, but yeah, I gotta continue that, I think. I would like to do every weapon class at some point, just so that I can... It's a good way for me to use every weapon in the game. Because there's so many weapons in this game, and it's very hard to actually use them all, so... Not actually sure why I came here. Any thoughts on Chris's 2 games, 1 controller? I think that's pretty cool. I don't know if I have many more thoughts on it than that, but I think it's a cool run. What run took me the longest to get? It depends what that means, because the run that took me probably the most attempts to get was my first no-hit run in Dark Souls 3, which was my first no-hit run overall. But the run that's actually taken like the most amount of effort and elapsed time to get, with the practicing and routing, it could be God Run 3. That was a few months. Like, that was good, probably 3 or more months of elapsed time total since I started like derusting it and stuff. Just because, you know, there's a lot of content in it, games I haven't played in a while. But yeah, attempts wise, it definitely is my first no-hit run. What's up, Pete? I think I have used every weapon in this game. I know for a fact I have not. I probably have barely even used half of them. Is Wretch considered best class? I probably wouldn't consider Wretch the best class. Like, if you're looking for a class that's going to give you the best chance of beating stuff early in the game or whatever, then you have a lot of good options. It's hard to go wrong, but Deprived is probably going wrong, honestly. But yeah, you probably want to go with like the Hero or Samurai or Vagabond or something. Probably anything other than Deprived. Has no hitting demon princes. It's pretty it depends on your damage, but it's perfectly fine. So it's all about baiting out your punishes, and
Maybe
in phase 1 this is.
I'll give you the best.
You know,
nut
baiting out the
ever.
correct moves on the demons so you can punish, you know, focus your damage on one of them, and then in phase 2 it's just like a normal boss fight. Certainly a fun no-hit fight. One of the most fun, I would say. The Cake, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Yeah, going Deprived is not, it's not a bad choice with the stat spread. If you just really do not know what you want to go with, then that's a reasonable thing to pick. Yeah, starting with no armor is kind of rough, and the club's a good weapon though, so it's decent. Although I do feel like the best starting weapons are either, I would honestly say the battle axe is probably the best starting weapon that you can go with for a first playthrough. I mean, obviously the Uchi is really good too if you know about square off being good, but if you don't, then the axe is very good. I didn't play it fully blind because I remember at a certain point people were guiding me how to get to Malenia because they wanted to see me fight her. So it definitely wasn't fully blind. What's up, zombie? And so I'm supposed to get, we're getting Lightning Slash, we're getting the Great Bow, we're getting Valve the Indomitable, and then we're ready to go fight Red Wolf. This is the unfortunate part of Elden Ring no-hit runs. And probably even more so the case on this run, where maybe you wouldn't expect it is, but you know, Lightning Slash is so big for our damage that we kind of need to fight these bosses with it. Unless we're just not wanting to do it optimally.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut.
Yeah, so
ever.
I'm gonna be making save files, and we're not gonna reset, obviously. Like, this is just gonna be a run through, just to make sure the route is good. I'm not really so worried about the bosses at this point. Skull, thanks for the brand new pump sub as well. You never would have found Malenia without the wiki. Yeah, it's pretty... I don't know. I guess I could definitely see people doing it. It's not like Dark Souls 1 DLC where I can't even imagine somebody figuring that out on their own. I could see it happening, but... Yeah, Archdragon Peak. I think it's probably easier than Archdragon Peak, though. I think DS1 DLC is probably the hardest thing that someone could come across. Okay, actually, I'm gonna need... so, I do want to use Golden Parry at some point. I wonder what happens if I shoot this guy. Does anybody know what happens if this, like, where this guy goes? Because I remember a long time ago, I was trying to figure it out and I could not find it. And nobody knew. Yeah, like, I feel like, yeah, I'm pretty sure it just disappears. But I do want to use Golden Parry on Malenia, so. Southeast. Are you saying this because you know it, or are you just guessing? Yeah, the Shadow Realm, dude. Anyways, I probably wouldn't get this until later, but... Not seeing it. I'm pretty sure I made a save file there. I did. Yeah, I'll probably just want to get this guy later, but let's just see how bad this is to get right now, maybe. I guess I could do it now. I'm worried about the sorcerer. I guess I'll just get it there. Although, you know what? I shouldn't get it there because I don't think I should do anything extra on the way to Red Wolf. And I'm actually fighting the Deathbird, or cheesing the Deathbird before fighting Red Wolf. Like, I guess it could speed up the fight a little bit, but Red Wolf is a very tricky fight that I want to get it out of the way as early as possible. But maybe part of the reason I was doing it is to get runes early or something. I should be consistent at Red Wolf though. I think I figured out the strat on the triple glint blades, which is the RNG thing. So we just finished the strength run, Brandon, so right now we're doing something else, but if you want to go back and watch it, we started it yesterday, and it was a lot of fun. There also, of course, will be a video on it, so. As usual. Yeah, I remembered how much I liked the Great Club in doing that run. It's a very solid weapon. I know for a fact I used to break those barrels, but last time I did it, for the crates, these guys aggroed to me, so. I don't use the balls. I do use the Starfist at some point.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
I don't think we need the shield. Swag Master, thanks for the brand new Prem sub, dude. Here we go. All right, just one more thing before we head into the academy. But I'm gonna have to really make sure that before we start doing this run, I'm 100% consistent on Red Wolf, because that is actually one of the hardest bosses in the run, and spending 50 minutes getting set up only to get hit on Red Wolf is not good, something I want to have to deal with. So I'm wondering though, like maybe I should just I don't know. It's tough to decide what to do. Because what if I just kind of rush it? Skip Red Wolf. If only you could.
Maybe,
I really think that what they should have done is make it so that you could go through the Academy Crystal Cave. And get into the Academy that way. They 100% should have done that. Slato, thanks for the brand new sub as well. Thanks so much, dude. Well, we're doing all great runes, right? JX, so we have to kill him. Because of Renala, so. And the reason I fight him so early is just simply because it's a dangerous boss. That's it. No, that's not true. Kaisakata. That's certainly not true. Well, it depends what you're saying, actually. If you're saying if your max HP is at 1, then maybe that's true. Yeah. If that's what you mean. Yeah, I can use Serpent Hunter. Serpent Hunter's bad, though. Like, Serpent Hunter's not a good weapon. It's only a good level 1 weapon on base NG, first of all, when you have a ton of boosted stats. That's basically the only situation where it's good. Because it's good strength scaling. It's very easy to get a lot of strength, so... It is definitely a shame, though, that the Nihil attack... I really don't understand why they would make it so that there's a tier in the game that's specifically designed to only negate that attack. But it doesn't even fully negate the attack. I just don't understand it. I cannot comprehend it, dude. Maybe it's a mistake. Because lore? I don't... Is it lore, really? I don't think so. Alright, I'm just gonna go Axe Talisman. Well... No, I guess I'll set up Red Feather. I might as well. But if I get all that stuff ready, I might as well use Red Feather. Definitely want to make a save here. I forgot to put the bus in my physic too. Which actually kind of does matter. Yeah, I knew I was early on that as soon as I did it. As soon as I did it, I was like, well, that's probably too early. No, that wasn't a frame trap. I just like the whole point of this strat and getting Val the Indomitable is that it makes that frame trap not a frame trap anymore. But you obviously have to still time it, which I did not. Actually, let me just replace the physic here. Might as well do this properly. Get a bit more stamina too, and stamina is a big deal on this run overall. With this one and this one. I do really like this boss though. The only thing literally the only thing I don't like about it is the triple glint blade attack into another combo. I don't know if in this arena, I'm not sure if there's another 100% consistent way to dodge that combination, like triple glint blade into a dash. But in like the better arenas, like when you're fighting the champion Red Wolf. Come on, can I hit him? Then you have enough room to kind of like maneuver around. Oh my god, my spacing's so bad. Imagine ever landing a stun. What am I doing? I need to rebuff at some point, but I can't reach that somehow. I don't know what I'm doing, but I was so bad, dude. Yeah, so like I said, I'm gonna have to practice that a ton before we actually start attempting this because I can't fight it like that every time, and like so many whiffs, so many bad things. Yeah, so that's a solution I found though for that Glint Blade frame trap, which I haven't had any issues with it, so I think it's definitely a good strat. And yeah, Red Wolf is you can status effect Red Wolf, but he's actually pretty immune or pretty resistant to it. And again, we want to fight that boss as early as possible because it is actually, it could be considered one of the hardest bosses in the run very easily. So why is MasterRun DS3 all bosses? Well, MasterRun is more just meant for how's it going, Diamonds, by the way? It's MasterRun is just it's just basically for I just call it that because it takes way too long to say every time, like level 1 +0, NG +7, you know, fresh start character, all that stuff. It just takes way too long every time. And so I just call it the MasterRun, but MasterRun doesn't necessarily mean all bosses, I guess. But in my mind, a true MasterRun would be the like all bosses version. But yeah, it's more just the set of restrictions, I would say. Yusuf was just saying yesterday how it was on... I don't know what you mean. Oh, for Red Wolf, you're saying? One of the harder bosses? Yeah, if you're fighting Red Wolf straight up with low damage, it 100% is one of the hardest, but usually on most All Remembrances runs, people just go and script Red Wolf. Like, that's what I've basically always done with the sleep strat. You just one-shot the boss or something. Fantastic pasta bolognese, dude. You'll love to see that. What is harder, MasterRun all bosses DS3 or MasterRun all great runes? Oh. What the... How'd this happen? I guess normally I do sneak there. I don't know yet. Probably MasterRun all bosses DS3. But the runs, as I was describing it yesterday, the two runs are actually kind of different. Because in this run, you have bosses like Elden Beast and Fire Giant where they're honestly just like garbage bosses that have unfair shit that they do to you. DS3 doesn't really have that. So... I mean, I guess you have like Half-Light, but Half-Light's free on the MasterRun usually. Yeah, there is Grave Tender, but like even that though, like there's nothing really that you're gonna get memed by. Whereas this game, like you got Elden Beast, dude. You got the final boss who is just... Oh, boy. Oh, dude. You have the final boss who is, like, nearly just a fucking coin flip, dude. Not really, but it kind of feels like that sometimes. It's like, okay, if we get, you know, this flying needle attack and I'm in the wrong spot, well, I guess I'm fucking dead. But I guess the thing is, though, when... I don't know, I've done a lot more runs in DS3 at this point, so I know the game a lot better. And by the time I actually did the Master Run in DS3, I was certainly, like, significantly better at Dark Souls 3 compared to what I am right now at Elden Ring, so it's a little hard to compare. But those are my, like, initial thoughts on it, is that this game has Fire Giant, and it has Elden Beast, especially Elden Beast, man. Elden Beast is just not a fun boss to fight on this run. And I do think it's just mainly because the bosses are less refined than they were in Dark Souls 3. It's not because they're easier in Dark Souls 3. It's just they're more refined in Dark Souls 3, 100%. God damn it, dude. Oh, that's such bullshit, dude. Oh yeah, I do usually use Turtle Shield here. I kind of forgot. Not a big deal either way, I guess. I like Elden Ring more than DS3. Elden Beast attacks are so easy to dodge. Not sure about that. I mean, I wouldn't have said what I just said if that was the case. But to be fair, though, like, it is... If you don't know... If you're not doing, like, specifically what I'm doing, then, you know... If you're just doing normal playthroughs and you fight Elden Beast, it's like, yeah, this boss is really easy. All the attacks are super slow and all that stuff. But when you're trying to do no hit and you can't get clipped by a needle, then that's the problem. Right? On a normal playthrough, you're like, oh yeah, I'm no hitting this boss, but you got clipped by a needle. It does like a tiny tick of damage. Like, oh, this is no big deal. But no, flying needles is terrible. The combination of Elden Stars plus, like, if you get a bad combo, then you're not having a good time. Like, what was the run? Was it the Asmongold run I did where I got just an absurd combo with Elden Stars and then I somehow survived, but by just a hair, basically. But no, Elden Beast is very tough for no hit, honestly, when you're doing low damage. When you're doing high damage, he's kind of a joke, but... So, overall, his attacks are easy to dodge, but to no hit him with this setup is not free by any means. Certainly one of the hardest bosses in the run, for sure, like 100%. Mostly because of his needles, but also because of Elden Stars and the combos with it. Elden Stars itself is not that hard to dodge. I've never tried this, but I would do Duo Garg's work. I've thought about that and I have no idea. I will leave that problem to future me, I guess. I honestly don't see any other strat other than just simply win. You know, you just got to win the fight somehow. But there was a strat that I figured out for level 1 plus your all boss no hit where you would climb up onto the mountain and you could range them to death from up there. But for I don't know, for this run there's almost no chance I can do that because I was using like glintstone scraps and I was using all the buffs and I was actually dealing good damage on that. Not on this run though. So yeah, I think you just gotta win, dude. There is a strat you can do where you can fight one of them in a corner. And then when you do that, the other one flies down but doesn't aggro because you're not in line of sight. But that strat is super scuffed also, so I don't know, man. Very scuffed strat. But yeah, I won't worry about that until a bit later, I guess. This is live on Twitch as well, yeah. Well, I wouldn't even be really worried about the poison tick. Like, obviously that is a concern, but it's more just, how do I deal damage to the boss? When... I don't know. I think we'll figure out a way somehow. If I can one-on-one each of them, I should be able to win. But it's just... Fighting that corner strat is... I do not like that strat. Yeah, I don't have a strat for late boys either. Yeah, learn and then win. That's what we will have to do. Hopefully that second one's good enough. Yep, I messed it up. I honestly, I forgot. The lineup that I thought was correct was way too low. I think I used, like, the middle of the branch, basically. So I kind of lined up... Oh, man, why... I always make these save files and my mouse sensitivity is way too high. I need to aim it, like, the left part of the crosshair is at that middle branch. So, like, here. But I was remembering at the bottom. So that's why it was too low. Got no Valentines? That's funny. I'm not someone who's big into stuff like that, I guess. Insane, like, capitalist marketing scheme to get people to fucking spend their money. Just like all the other ones. Well, yeah, obviously, I have a girlfriend, but we're not going to do anything. Which is what I assumed you meant, but... You can spend your money. That's okay. Favorite Morrowind creature? Surely the Cliff Racers. Obviously. Realistically, though, I don't know. Definitely not one of the Atronachs because they're so scuffed. And well, maybe the fire ones are decent. Okay, so we're saying about here. What? Okay, surely. Well, I wonder how many cheeses we're gonna find for all bosses version like that. Probably at least a couple. Yeah, it's actually gonna become the Master Cheese Run is what it's gonna be. Oh my god, wait. Okay, no, this is correct. I thought I just forgot a bunch of stuff there. Yeah, the NG +7 bleed dog's gonna blast Esger. Yeah. And I don't know, I'm sure we'll find more. Especially, you know, a lot of cheeses are found, at least for me, like in my experience when I found stuff like that, it's been because there's been a requirement for them. So the main example is the Half-Light cheese with like the Dung Pie storyteller stuff like that. Like the reason why I was started looking for that is because I needed to figure out something because it's a boss that would cause issues on a run like level 1+0, right? And so, yeah, like, when we're routing the all bosses, I'm sure we'll find lots of stuff because it's actually the first time there's actually been a need to find that. Well, the fire giant thing I've tested before, but I don't know. Fire giant's a lost cause, man. The Esger cheese, so you shoot a great bow or a great arrow at the wall, at the fog gate. His dogs slowly walk towards it, and then when they get close to the fog gate, use a bewitching branch through the fog gate. It procs on both of the dogs, and then they go kill the boss. It's honestly an amazing cheese for him. Especially because that's a boss that has a really good talisman, too. But I guess over or under 100 bosses... Well, I mean... I don't think it's going to be that crazy with the cheeses, but... There's probably going to be quite a few of them. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what ends up happening.
The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin.
Flaming Man, thanks so much for the donation. What are the rules for run requests? Well, there's basically none, but you just have to keep in mind, if it's a run that I don't want to do, I'm not going to do it, and I'll refund you your points, so. Well, I guess if you're on YouTube, though, so. I don't really have anything set up at this point on YouTube to have, like, channel point requests, but if you're asking for Twitch, then yeah. Like, there's not really any rules, but just. If it's not something I want to do, I'm not going to do it. Are we going to end up finding a cheese spot to holy pot every death bird? Maybe. But yeah, one serious consideration, though, with that run, certainly I'm not going to die to that. One serious consideration on that run is, like, do I actually want to cheese so many things on it? Like it's something I'm going to have to think about a lot, because usually cheeses are perfectly fine for doing no hit, and I have no issues doing them, but you know, for doing the master run, and I cheese half the bosses in the game, like it's, I don't know, dude. But I already cheesed some bosses on this run, right? I cheesed the Knights Cavalry, I cheese obviously the Draconic Sentinel. So yeah, it's something I'm gonna have to think about. Ah. So yeah, I'll have to think about it before we start doing it. Realistically, I'm gonna cheese the bosses that, you know, like bosses that we either fight, like there's 100 of them in the game, like a Knights Cavalry. I don't care about cheesing a Knights Cavalry, right? I'm not sure if I'll be able to cheese every single one. And so, you know, like fighting one is enough, basically, I think. Oh, I guess, yeah, I don't have rock crafting yet. But if it's, I don't know, like, I guess the DTS, like, I already cheesed him on this, but like, maybe I should be cheesing him. I don't know. Random login account. Thanks for the 100 bits. Need an opinion. You want to get back into Elden Ring, but you're torn between Convergence and basic Elden Ring. Why not both, dude? But no, I honestly, though, I'd probably say Convergence, but it depends what the ending is also. Like if it's the Age of the Stars ending, then like maybe do that. But if it's just some like Dung Eater ending, then or the whatever the Gold Mask ending. Then I don't really think it matters. Or, actually, the thing is, you should maybe wait for Convergence, though, because apparently a new update's coming out in a relatively short amount of time. So, that's maybe something to think about also. Flaming Man again, thanks so much for the donation, dude. Run with only Laser Golem. Yeah, I could do that, I guess. This is something I could do. I have actually done a Sacred Relic sword run. There's this atrocious opener. Whoa, this is going really poorly here somehow. Oh, dude, it's because I forgot to frostbite him. Whoops. I was wondering, it's like, I thought I was supposed to get another bleed proc, but... total brain fart there. Bro, that's fucked up. The bear fist took like, I think it took between 60 and 70 hours. That was kind of fucked up, man. Cause like he did a cancel and then I went for one swing and he just fucking slams me down. Obviously should not have done that hit though. Can't say I'm really too worried about this boss though for when we actually start attempting it again because I don't even think I got hit a single time on any attempt by him, so like for the any percent. Which obviously I did fight him on any percent. I can't really remember how I was dodging that before, actually. Because that was not how I was dodging that drill attack before. I should go check my any percent or something. Or maybe I was just running away from it on any percent and then I decided to just swap it after. I do like the horse dismount, though. I don't mind the horse dismount dodge. But you can also just roll it to the right, I think. I'll just keep dismounting. Like, you have so many iframes, so I'll just keep doing that.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Aces, thanks for the Brandon Prime sub, dude. I get a lot of runes because we're on NG +7. Yeah, you can just dodge to the right on that drill attack. But I don't remember if I would have run away from the first part of it either. Or just like dodge it or what. I don't know. You definitely don't need horse for it. And when I'm practicing, I should probably... Oh, you know what? I didn't even think about it. I could have put a rot buff on this weapon. Huh. That probably would make a lot more sense on that fight, wouldn't it? Because, yeah, we haven't infused it yet, so... Well, that's what I'll do next time. I didn't even realize. Yeah, it's not like we get a bleed proc on him again, right? Usually I just go with rot and then proc the rot and then swap to the fist after, or the fang after that. We fight Mimic early, so the whole reason why we do this is actually so that we can get the Black Wet Blade, which when we put it on the Venomous Fang, when you put a poison infusion on, so these normally have deadly poison, right? I guess it doesn't say that, but it is, which is a 30-second duration poison that does higher damage per tick. When you poison infuse, you still get the deadly poison at that higher damage per tick than normal poison, but it lasts for the full duration of normal poison, which is, I believe, 90 seconds. So you get, instead of 30 seconds, you get 90 seconds of deadly poison. So it's just way stronger, right? So that's why that's the whole reason why I actually come do any of this here. And I figure it's worth it for, you know, for Noble, for Morgott, for Fire Giant, Godskin Duo, Malekith, Horlu, like all those bosses we use poison on. Radagon. Most bosses. So... Maybe I'll give my Mimic a Starlight Shard to use. This Mimic fight is always such a huge meme on this run, dude. I wonder if the Mimic can't use rocks if it has a Starlight Shard to use. Oh, I think I was about to throw a rock there. Yeah, so we're just down here for the Black Wet Blade. That's it. I'm so excited to start routing for all bosses though, man. Like I've been thinking about it a lot lately. There's also no reason why I couldn't just start routing for it right now. And then, you know, just do like all great runes first and then continue on to the other bosses after, right? But the thing is, once I start routing that's going to take for sure a month at least. So you should probably just get this run first and then start slowly routing that. One thing I keep thinking about all the bosses that are going to be huge problems on that run and stuff, but one thing I haven't thought a lot about is the running sections too, because I don't think it'll be as big of an issue, and we should be able to figure out how to get through everything, but some of the catacombs, man, like, when I did all bosses no hit, I killed most of the enemies. And all those imps in the way and all that stuff, man, it's like, it's going to be... gonna be a big deal. I have not gotten rocked in the face. Not yet. Stress got to be similar to base game all bosses, though. No, definitely not. It's gonna be. We're not gonna be able to kill things. Like, think about how strong the imps are gonna be. Unless I'm misunderstanding what you're saying, but in all bosses, I just, you know, go through dungeons with the Beast Jaw and Sacred Relic Sword, and just range, and I just one shot everybody. The enemies are going to be way too tanky to do that on the all bosses version of this, so there's no chance. We're going to need brand new strats to get through the areas. Obviously, it's going to still be similar pathing. It's just, I need to figure out how to deal with the enemies, right? Oh, I mean, I guess, Rockman, but yeah, that doesn't really apply to this, though, right? Because since we're on NG+7, every dungeon has basically equalized at this point. So there's not really ones that are like weaker than others. But yeah, for sure, I'll try to do an order that makes sense. Do like the hardest stuff first and the easiest stuff last if I can. Yeah, we can't use Godric's on this, so because it's no stat boosting. True level 1. Yeah, Demi-Human Duo, you know, I think that's a boss that I can imagine some strats already. Sleep works on them. And yeah, I could see stuff working on them, so that's not my main... That's not a boss that I'm instantly very scared of. But yeah, like Duo Gargs are one that I'm definitely concerned about. I'm concerned about almost every NPC fight that's not Esgar or Gideon. Especially Vike, who's immune to all statuses, apparently. Dude, the Pest duo as well, although I have tested some strats on them. Not for level 1+0, but for other runs.
Thank you. Did I forget?
Well, Blackblade Kindred, though, that's not a fight I'm worried about because you just go in and fight him, right? Now, it's not an easy boss for no hit because the terrain is terrible on both of them and stuff, but it's not... Those fights, you just go in and you just fight them. Oh, I forgot to get spread out.
Oh. All right then. I could be. Never met. We'd make good mate. I'll be seeing you.
What other bosses are there? I mean... Yeah, Garrus. I already said NPC bosses, but... Yeah, there's Garrus, and then... I'm sure there's some that I'm... Yeah, Nox Duo. Yep, definitely Nox Duo.
I knew you. I hereby take my hand. I will pray.
There's gonna be a few. Crucible Duo, we already have a strat. That's no problem. Because we did a run. We did the Ordovis Greatsword no-hit run at one point where I did take some time to figure out a strat to fight them. And using Assassin's Gambit, you just go in. You only aggro the spear one. You go to the back corner of the arena. You can fight the spear one-on-one. And then whenever you kill the spear one, then you can just go ahead and kill the other one. Very simple, actually. Yeah, Beastman Duo, again, you can sleep them, so it makes me think there's going to be something like that, but... Yeah, dude, Pumpkinhead Duo. You can also sleep them, though, right? Sleep is... There's no question sleep is going to be a huge component of that run. To make those duo bosses fair, or at least a bit more fair. True Sentinel Duo is fine. You can just fight them one-on-one. No problem.
Maybe I'll give you the
Dude,
best
even the Crystallians, even Duo Crystallian bosses.
Thanks for the entertaining
Not to mention the
streams, man.
trio. Although there's sort of a strat for the trio, so I can imagine something working with that, but one problem is that we don't really have range on this build, you know? With no stat boosting, we can't really use any good range stuff. Keenan, thanks for the 5-month resub, dude. Welcome back. Yeah, I already said Gargoyle Duo. That's going to be one of the biggest problems. Yeah, dude. Yeah, Fierce Champions as well. Yep. It is exciting, though, just thinking about it. I should go activate the Great Rune. I totally forgot.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Clean Rot Knight, I don't have a strat for either. Mups is bad at. Thanks for the brand new prime sub, dude. Spectral Lance is a fantastic idea, yeah. That's actually probably what I will do, at least for the trio. I'm not sure about the other ones because the trio, what you can do is jump up on one of the crystals and yeah, you can jump up on one of the crystals and then kind of be safe from up there. Watchdog Duo is perfectly fine with the crystal darts, so that's no problem. But there also is the Cemetery Shade with the 4 skellies. No idea what I'm going to do there yet. There's the Impaler Catacombs guy, which, you know, probably will revolve around... Like, that's another Watchdog with 4 imps. That'll probably revolve around crystal darts as well. but I'm not sure exactly how. I don't know. There's a lot. There's gonna be a lot of stuff, man. I don't think we'll play Minecraft today, unless people really want me to, but... Yeah, the abductor duo as well. Yep. Although, to be fair, that's actually... You know, the abductor duo is kind of a decent duo fight, though. You can pretty realistically just fight them straight up and have no problems. It's one of the more balanced duos in the game, so... Omen duo, I feel like... I'm not sure if you can sleep the omens, but... I feel like we should be able to just bait one of them really far away and then fight it one-on-one. Okay, so build here, this one, this one, and this one. Sleep, rot, bleed. I was supposed to frost there, whoops.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Love your content, Gino. Thanks for the entertainment.
Bro, this boss, man. Lego, thanks for the 3-month Prime sub, dude. I'm not even sure what I should have done right there.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
Yeah, I was just put in
ever.
such a bad position. And then I just had no space. Ghost Dragon, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. I just had to not go. I just had to not go into that spot, I guess. Like, but. I wish this arena was better. They could have made this arena and just not have any of these annoying pillars. Oh my god. God, like the arena just makes that roll attack so much worse too. Jesus, man. I could also, like, what I could do is do the skip for Noble, but I decided against that when I was doing any percent. What's the lore behind the tail? Well, I think it's just they're like some lizard guys or something, right? Like some dragons or something. I forgot to get the lance. We do actually want that.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
7 months? That's almost half a year.
Happy, thanks for the 7-month resub, dude. I kind of should have, I should have waited a bit. All right, let's go get the lance. Resolve your dilemma. Do I have skill issues or do I not? Depends what that means. In some ways, I guess I do.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
What's up, Souza, by the way?
How is the practice today, Mr. Machino?
Fly God, thanks for the 5-month Prime sub, dude. It's going all right, I guess. There we go. I think I will do no hit on convergence at some point. Yeah, blocking. Yeah, you can block the the earthquake. You mean? Yeah, blocking the earthquake's not a terrible idea on a normal playthrough. Val the Indomitable is definitely like the best thing though. Or maybe Raptors of the Mist too. It's good. Probably should have gotten Assassin's Gambit first.
You have now to become the thing as much.
All right, we get this. Yeah, should have gotten Assassin's Gambit first. Nice panda. Yeah, we just stun locked him there, which is something you can do. I do, I do actually like how the right guard fight goes on this run because he's not. I'm sure some people remember the old stun lock cheese that you could do to him, which basically looked like that, except you could do it for the entirety of the fight. But they patched that out. But in patching it out, they introduced this cheese, which basically it happens whenever he starts up his big projectile attack. I don't know what to call it, but the big attack. Whenever you do the Ash of War on it, as long as you do the single, then he gets stunned by it. So you basically just wait for him to do the 3 soul attacks that cause that attack to actually get triggered, and then once it happens, you just start stun locking him. No, you don't have to keep normal attacks. That's not true. The normal attacks are they're nice because you just get extra damage, so there's no reason not to. But you definitely do not have to do those extra attacks. Obviously you can't do like the follow-up Ash of War though. If you do the follow-up, then I think he can get out of it, but yeah, surely Malenia is easy on this. She actually is not maybe as bad as you would think. But yeah, she is pretty tough. This will be a no-hit run eventually, yeah. Plock. What do I think is the most OP class in Convergence? I have no idea, man. I've only played 3. I've played the Starcaller. I've played the Dragon Acolyte or Dragon Cultist. And I've played the Servant of Rot. I think probably out of those 3, the Dragon Cultist was the strongest because you have a literal nuke attack, which would just blast through an area. So I really liked that. But they were all really strong. I went with a bit of a different build with the Servant of Rot, though, like a melee build, which I didn't really do as much for the other ones. Yeah, I think I'll do the Godskin one next, probably. Like, when the new update comes out. Bro, what am I doing, man? I forgot to equip the club, and then I just like sprinted in there. I just, yeah, the other one around the corner, that one's good too. The thing I really like about this one though is that he gets stuck in the corner. So there's like no possible way that he can troll you by jumping out. The other one, I guess I haven't tested enough to know if the same thing can happen, but you don't get him in a corner like this one. And that's the initial reason why I started doing it here. Right, see, like, he gets stuck in this area, so no matter what he does in any sidestep, he can't get out. Which is what I like about it. So see, he'll sidestep, he just goes right against the rock. Now the sidestep is based on your, I believe it's based on your like positioning relative to him, and he'll try to like sidestep in a different direction or whatever, but it's not like, I don't find it super reliable, so. So that's why I do that one, even though it does take more resources to do it and it's a bit slower. No, he can't sidestep off. To do a video explaining the cheese. I could maybe do something like that, I guess, but yeah, I do have weird commands. That's definitely true. I think that's just what happens when you've been streaming for a long time or a decent amount of time. It just happens, dude. People say weird stuff, and I find it funny, and I put it in a command, basically. Or wait, what have I heard about the newest convergence? Not really much, other than it's coming in like the next couple weeks. Like that's what Couch said. Couch is the main guy behind the convergence mods, and I've known him for a very long time, but yeah, he just told me it's a couple months or a couple weeks from now. Yeah, all of the commands that you see are something that somebody has said, basically. Now, probably a couple of them are like not someone's genuine thoughts, like that Millicent one, but who knows, man? I wouldn't be surprised if somebody actually was feeling that. Millicent one is real. Maybe, dude. Yeah, gotta respect it. Surely. I think most of the ones that are in commands are like actually real though. Yeah, we finished the strength run earlier. Yeah, no, unfortunately, it wasn't me who said that, Kellen. Unfortunately not. Yeah, I've heard that Stoges, but I'm not a I don't know, a neuroscientist, so I don't know if that's actually true. That's what I've heard as well. Or a neurosurgeon or whatever. I wonder if I should drop over here. If that'd be faster. Yeah, some of those bad Elden Ring reviews were hilarious, man. I'll probably just go this way. Little detour to get the Starfist. Squishy sack filled with electrons and chemicals making you do everything you do. It is pretty insane. Yeah, when you start to like actually think about things, it quickly gets overwhelming. Because there's no possible way to even understand at this point. So. Yeah, the brain named itself. I hate this boss arena too. Nice one. To me, it definitely seems like they put this boss in here after they had the arena all figured out. Should stun any second now. This is why the axe is so good on this fight, because you can like it's basically perfect speed for all the like a really good loop like that. It's a really good RNG fight so far. Like he's basically followed up every single time he can, which is what you want. Wow. That's definitely the fastest Godfrey I've ever had on on a master run kill. Like, probably by far, too. I've actually never seen it be that good. And he never went close to the walls, so I never had to bait him away. Dude, he's wasting all the good RNG for a practice run, man. Huh? Oh, wait, wait, do I normally walk into him? I thought I normally I don't know what I normally do there somehow.
Maybe I'll give you the
Maybe,
best
yeah, maybe I
nut
normally jog
ever.
into him and then approach past. Koenig, thanks for giving us up to ICDs. Thanks so much, dude. Surely I remember how this fight's supposed to go. Brother. I'm certainly a little rusty at this. Clearly. I forget what I also forget what I'm supposed to do
I'll give you the best
at that
nut
point.
ever.
I think I just go like I procced him with poison. And I think I just go back to the Starfist at that point. Which I kind of forgot to do. Keenan, thanks for giving us up to King as well. Thanks, dude. Yeah, I'm supposed to go back to Starfist. I actually totally forgot about that too. Whoops. Completely forgot about that. Yeah, that positioning also wasn't great. So I was just trying to bait him away. When he sidesteps, he has a hitbox on it for whatever reason, so it's just a bit too close when he sidestepped. Yeah, I had a heart attack, dude. Holy fuck. Not sure if I should be going for like a... We're missing just one bleed proc here. I could also poison him again too, I guess. Poison probably would have been faster. I could use the bleed grease in there too, which would definitely speed that up. But if I play it properly, like... If I play it properly, I shouldn't need it, but... I'm also kind of concerned about that side jump because I feel like he normally shouldn't be doing that side jump there. I don't know, because I feel like I would normally punish that. How's it going, Collins? Yeah, I've already done MasterRun 80%. Yeah, it's just that was a few months ago, and I just have to remember. Just have to get back into. Well, that's why I say this is de-rusting, because just getting back into it. Like on a fast kill, you would use a bleed grease here, probably. Because isn't that where he sidestepped last time? Thought so. I shouldn't have rolled so far away there, probably. That was definitely better that time. That was better. Well, so he doesn't stagger very much because on NG plus 7, enemies take a significant amount less poise damage than on the base NG cycle. So it honestly makes the run more fun that way because there's way too many cheeses you can do with just staggering bosses over and over again.
You are unprevented. The thorn, a husk, the only way, and become my purpose. So I'd like to the flame and guide you.
Okay. Fire giant. Now this is where there's a lot of stuff that we got to do. Got to go to the Lake of Rot now. So I remember in my normal master run attempts, I would usually, like if I was near the end of the stream, this is the segment where I'd end because we just do a bunch of setup here. Yeah, I gotta practice these fights again.
Maybe
Literally.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
A glowy, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. I've done any percent master run. I have not done all great runes. And this is going for all great runes, so. How much time I've lost to character dialogue after death? Character dialogue after death. I don't know what you mean. Yeah, for sure on Gideon, after he's dying, I definitely I've probably lost quite a bit of time of my life because of that. But yeah, for sure. I mean, it's probably, I bet you on Gideon alone, it's probably at least, like, I want to say at least 20 minutes, but it's probably actually more than that. We do have a shot for Renala, yeah. It's a very tricky fight, though. You know, I guess the thing is there aren't really any non-tricky fights on this. I don't read chat during Minecraft. Well, I do sometimes, but I don't really respond because I'm playing with somebody else. 30 cows in a field. Yeah, that dude, to be fair, I think I was a little tired last night. I was a little tired. I streamed for like 11 hours when she asked me that question. If I was like in peak condition, I think I would have figured that out. What's up, Callum? But yeah, it's just because I'm already talking with somebody else at the same time, so having like a conversation with chat and with a person at the same time is, you know, not really realistic. So. But yeah, it's only during co-op. It's not just specifically Minecraft, right? Like if I just play Minecraft by myself, which at some point I'll probably do because I want to do some no damage runs on it, it'll just be like this, right? Yeah, it's one too many conversations, dude. True. Assassin Gambit does work on the horse, but you can't cast it while on the horse. So yeah, you can Assassin's Gambit and then get on the horse and get the stealth. No, I've never tried speedrunning Minecraft. I'm not a speedrunner. I don't really like doing speedruns for the most part. I like doing challenge runs instead. The main reason is because there's not really an equivalent to what I'm doing right now in speedrunning, right? Well, no, I mean, yeah, I guess speedrunning in a way is a challenge run, but usually people consider speedrunning and challenge running different. I guess a different category. But yeah, technically, a speedrun is a challenge run. Like it's a time challenge, right? But yeah, when you think about soul speedrunning, though, there's, you know, most people when they're doing speedruns, they're in a category that they're trying to compete in, or they're trying to just get a personal best in or something, a goal time. And you're a lot more restricted to those specific categories compared to just doing whatever you want. Whereas for no hit running, you just do whatever you want, right? You just come up with a run that you want to do, like this. Completely arbitrary restrictions just to make it harder. All that good stuff. And I just do it. And then I just get the run, and then I move on to something else. Whereas speedrunning, it's more about gradually improving your time at a specific category, generally. I mean, there's some people who do like meme speedruns where they just, you know, get a weapon and then just beat the game with it quickly, I guess, but I mean, that there's no way that, at least for me, there's no way that would last or be fun for a long amount of time, you know? Louis, thanks for the donation as well, dude. Wait, I'm cheating on you. How so, dude? Oh, with the different chats? Why no equivalent? Well, yeah, I just explained it. Whereas, like I said, for no hit running, you do a run like this, and then you just keep going. Like, you can just keep going basically forever. And then yeah, and then another thing too, when you're doing no hit runs, there's an end point, right? There's no point when you're doing speed runs at which you, unless you get the theoretically perfect run, which never happens in Souls games, like it just doesn't happen, really. Although that does depend on the category, but for the most part, there's no end to a speed run, really. Like you can just continuously improve your time. Whereas doing no hit runs, it's either you get it or you don't. It's simple. So I like that as well, because then I can do a run and then I can just move on from it eventually. So yeah, I'm never like I will never. I've done some speedrun stuff before, but I will never really be a speedrunner, I don't think. Unless the only way I would do that is if it's in a game where there's zero RNG involved. But also yeah, that's the only way I would do it. But even then, dude, still probably wouldn't. In my opinion, Elden Ring or Skyrim. That's tough, dude. I like both of them a lot. I'd probably have to pick Elden Ring, though. Yeah, I definitely do not consider myself a speedrunner. I know a lot of people do. Or they just, yeah, they say I'm a speedrunner or whatever. I certainly would not consider myself a speedrunner at all. For me, speedrunner implies that you're trying to, you know, you're doing runs with the pure intention. Like, here's the big difference. You're doing runs with the intention of going fast. That is the main goal. There's no other goal involved. Like, you're just trying to go fast. Which is not at all what I'm trying to do. Like, that is not a high priority at all. Whereas obviously speedrunners, the entire point is, yeah, like no hit. It's not about speed at all. Being efficient can help things. But that's the main distinction that I would make. When you're getting learn and then win merch. I don't know, dude. That'd be kind of sick though. I would probably actually wear that. Learn and then win, dude. Speedrunners know the game better, but than who? I'm confused because Squilla no hits his speedruns. It doesn't sound right, but then slow runners. No, I think first of all, there's no chance. So if you're separating them and you're comparing speedrunners versus no hit runners, just as an example, there's no chance that you could say that one knows more than the other because it just totally depends. But a lot of the time, at least in Souls games, I'm not sure about other games, but a lot of times when people are no hit runners or speedrunners and they're not like, I don't know, when they're not super intense about the game, I guess, or I don't know how to describe it, but a lot of times people just learn the routes and they don't actually learn the game. That's very common for both. And probably most runners are like that in both categories. You know, you're really good at the speedrun route, but you have no idea, you know, where every boss in the game is, for example, right? And knowledge is, in my mind, saying that somebody's good at the game. Knowledge is especially in a Souls game, that's maybe even the biggest part of it. Like just knowing stuff is one of the biggest things in being good at these games. Knowing where everything is, knowing like the right combinations of builds, just all that stuff. It doesn't even have to do with gameplay. But so yeah, there's a lot of, yeah, there's no way you could say speedrunners are better at the game than no hit runners or the other way around. It depends on the player. Depends what they're doing. I will say, however, though, I think if you just like theoretically compared the best no hit runner in some game versus the best speed runner in a game, I would argue that the best no hit runner would likely have way more overall skill at the game and knowledge compared to the speedrunner, just because the way I would consider the best speedrunner is somebody who is the best at every speedrun category. Right, so in Dark Souls 3, you know, I think currently right now there is somebody, I forget their name, but has the record in every category. That there's no doubt that, you know, whoever that is the best speedrunner of DS3 right now. Yeah, old school. Yeah, exactly. So there's that, but then the best no hit runner, because of that thing I was talking about earlier where no hit, you finish a run and then you move on. And so what that means is that the no hit runner probably would have explored way more categories of no hit compared to the speedrunner who's, again, locked into those specific categories, right? Not that that comparison matters at all, but I'm just talking right now while we're while we're running around doing stuff. Speedrunning cells also use a lot of cheese. Same with no hit. I mean, I would also say though, this depends on the game as well, but in most Souls games, the amount of, like, think about stuff like fair and skip. I'm not sure if a lot of people know what that is, but that's a skip in Dark Souls 3 where you trigger a death cam and you can skip the entirety of fair and keep. There's nothing in no hit that's remotely close to that level of difficulty as well. Like, for a singular thing that you have to do on a run. Right? So that's another thing where the difficulty level on certain speedruns is definitely way higher than just like a basic no-hit run. 100%.
Why not? Let's please a little.
So there, I don't know. It's an interesting discussion because people used to talk about it a lot more, I feel like, but I don't know. Maybe not so much anymore. Maybe just because I don't watch a lot of other streamers like constantly at this point, whereas I kind of used to, and so I'd see what people are talking about. But so ultimately, though, what? Oh, dude, I forgot to. Oh, man. Ultimately, what I'm saying is that I'm not a speedrunner. So I hope I've convinced you. I am not a speedrunner. Even though a lot of people seem to think I am. Or they would classify me as one, but I 100% am not. Oh, dude, I was supposed to get the Finger Slayer blade. Oh, yeah, dude. I totally forgot. Oh, man. Doesn't actually matter, but I usually just get it so that I don't have to do this skip up here. I think just because I'm timing my runs. Yeah, maybe. Well, but what I think it most likely is that a lot of... I definitely have a lot of new viewers at this point, and there's a lot of new audience for Elden Ring, specifically. And just people who aren't as familiar with just the whole, like, community around this stuff. So I think that's probably more what it is, which is not a problem, obviously. Like, it's not a bad thing. It's a good thing, actually, but... Interested in doing a challenge run at GDQ? Probably not. Come on, horse. Just simply land. Think about routes, moving, planning, so it's basically speedrun. But it's not, though, because I just explained the difference. One has a goal of time. One does not. And so the actual goals of the run are different. And so they're different things. But to say that there's a lot of overlap is definitely true, though. That's definitely true. Okay, so we're just coming to Lake of Rot to get the rot pots and the rot fucking resins or whatever, rot grease. So yeah, it's not a problem, but I'm just explaining, like I said, I'm just explaining why I'm not a speedrunner and what I believe the difference is. But it's not like I don't get offended when people call me a speedrunner or something. A lot of the time when I've seen media talk about the runs I've done, which, believe it or not, has happened like a couple times, especially during the all bosses. A lot of those like outlets called me a speedrunner also. Which, yeah, I think it's just more when you're not as familiar with the community and stuff, which is, again, literally not a not a problem at all. Want a challenge run Elden Ring running locally on phone? That's okay. I don't... I think I'm fine. No, not local news. I mean, like, you know, those, like, IGN and whatever. An article being like, I finally got Skira no hit after 4 years. Wait, really? That's so funny, actually. I guess it's because of the Sekiro video, which said I no hit Sekiro after 4 years. A lot of the time, those journalists, those gaming journalists, they simply look at a title or they look at a singular tweet, and then they formulate an entire article based around like those 5 words, and that's it, dude. I've proof of that several times, man. There was somebody who wrote an article about Dino's I think his SL1 God run, which is, you know, SL1 5 games no hit in a row, saying that his entire run was 2.5 hours. And the reason they thought it was 2.5 hours is because they looked at his thumbnail, which or they looked at the little clip of him getting the run, which was in Dark Souls 3. Or maybe it wasn't even a clip of him getting it. Maybe it was like a clip early in Dark Souls 3 or something. But it was basically the timer of the individual game that they were referencing. And they're like, yeah, he no-hit 5 games in 2.5 hours at level 1. Like, holy shit, dude. Now that's a speedrunner, man. Now that's pod racing right there. Yeah, unfortunately, it's a total joke, man. Most of the time. When they see a tweet, they write an article based on the 10 words in the tweet, and then that's it. They watch a little clip. I'm sure not every single journalist reporting on that stuff is like that, but the majority that I've seen is, especially covering no hit, which is the ones I pay more attention to, most are like that. But there was actually one really good one where one of the guys, like the journalist, researched and interviewed a bunch of the no-hit runners and basically made a whole article on the history of no-hit runs to that point in time. I think it probably came out in like 2019, 2020 or so. That was a really good one. That's the only good one I've seen, though. But they clearly did their research, man, because they had all the information correct, and they had, you know, all the different list of runners who were impactful, like Hob and Squilla and Froz and stuff. I think I might have been thrown in there maybe too, possibly. Come on, game. How am I not in the rot there? Ugh, how's this so difficult, dude? I should buy some of that samurai armor instead, because my rot resistance is so low that it's very hard to not get procced. I'm trying to get the small proc so I can actually run through. There we go. Also, run invalid because I put on this helmet that gives me 8 arcane. You guys think Rot Lake tastes like Gatorade? Probably not, dude. Can't imagine. Yeah, I saw Squilla's music channel, dude. I mean, he's been posting music on his channel for a long time, but yeah, he's good, man. He's like bile. That's probably more accurate. The small proc when you are wearing armor. So they took this mechanic from DS2, where if you roll through, like the Rot Lake or whatever, Poison Lake, then it gets on your armor, and then it will continue building up on your character, right? So that's the mechanic. The reason why it's exploitable here is because this lake normally does the strongest version of Rot. Super Rot, or whatever you want to call it. So it does a lot of damage. But if you get procced by your armor instead, then it does the normal version of Rot, basically. So that's why you roll through the lake, you get it on your armor, and then you leave the lake, so you proc Rot on yourself, and then you get the smaller version, so it does significantly less damage. Like, you can see how much less damage it does. It's like half the damage here to my character. And the more health you have, the more damage Rot does, obviously. And so on higher level characters, it's even more imperative to actually do it if you're going through this area. So I think there's numerous different strength levels of Rot in the game. I don't know how many, but there's at least 2 based on this interaction. What did I... The Aeonian butterflies are for Rot pots, and they're also for Rot greases. Yeah, there are like 5. Yeah, there's a lot of them, I think. Yeah, Catalyst videos are really good. Definitely. Like, actually, his videos are one of the ones that wanted, or that I watched and kind of inspired me to try to do something similar. Obviously, I don't, but you know, after seeing his videos based on, like, on speedrun, I was like, man, doing this for no hit would be so cool too. Even though I guess I haven't actually done something like that yet, but, or not an explanation of history or explanation of a certain strategy or something like that. Surely one day. No, in DS2, that's not the case at all. Like, it's only good there because there's... Like I said, the lake is stronger version of Rot than if you get procced on your armor. In DS2, that's not a thing. So... But yeah, no, poison does get on your armor in DS2, though. When you roll through it. Even if you don't, it builds up a bit. Yeah, you need the gamer soap. You're right, dude. Malenia's Rod is worse. I don't know. All I know is I've heard that there's several different types of Rot. I'm not 100% aware of all of them, but I know for sure there's 2. But we're just collecting the mushrooms. These are needed for the Rot pots as well, and the poison pots, which we need eventually.
Been in my nude, how's it been?
Lightning Potato, thanks for the 10-month Prime sub, dude. Welcome back. I appreciate that. Okay. Time for a boss. One of the bosses that has been made. Oh, I forgot to put on seppuku. I wonder if seppuku is actually even faster than not being able to wield Bloody Slash. We need seppuku later anyways, though. I have played Cuphead, yeah. Cuphead's a fun game. I kind of feel like the Bloody Slash is faster. What do you guys think is worse, the ballista only fire giant or this? I'm honestly not sure. I mean, probably this, I guess. But I would say that the phase 2 on this probably lasts for a shorter amount of time than the ballista one did. I'm gonna go until we get a bleed. See, and remember earlier when people were asking me to compare the DS3 MasterRun to this one? This is the type of thing that doesn't happen to you. Please tell me I'm going to save there. That's the sort of thing that doesn't happen to you in DS3. The bosses are significantly more refined, and that sort of thing is just not possible. For the most part. Like, you don't just get memed like that. I've taken an absurd number of hits on this, dude. It's kind of concerning. Like, yeah, I'm going to roll, and then I'm actually going to get stuck on this tiny branch, and then my hitbox is going to not move, and so now I'm going to hit you. But then after I hit you, I'm going to continue past the branch like nothing was there. And see, like, Noble kind of does the same thing to you, right? I'm just in some spot in the arena, and then all of a sudden we get the roll. Now Noble's bouncing off every wall imaginable, coming at me at every angle. Yeah, it's really the consequence of just horrible design on a significant number of these bosses. Oh my god, just constant running away. Just constant, dude. If anyone saw my my master run any percent, I ended up memory of gracing out of this fight twice because of fire breath, and one of them like I actually killed him on, and I didn't have to memory of grace out, but he started up the attack. I think. Unreal. Yeah, so the volcano attack is kind of interesting. I've never gotten hit while going in on it, but the projectiles do randomly spread, and it's too sketchy for 3 hours into a run, I feel like, or I guess normally we'd be at about like 2.5 by now, but Look at this positioning. Oh my god. Yeah, there is a very good chance of that, Jake, actually. That was actually, I mean, that's nearly what happened on the 80%. My successful run, I had to Memory of Grace out here twice. And then I ended up running out of rot, and so I had to go, like, scavenge for a bunch more somewhere. Yeah, at a certain point, I just need to stop using rot on him, I guess. Like, rot isn't required here, it just speeds it up significantly. Yeah, Fire Giant is 100%, or yeah, Fire Breath is Memory of Grace no matter what. As I feel like I properly demonstrated during the Ballista or the Jar Cannon only Fire Giant kill. You can't... The between the leg strat is probably the best strat at this point. But it's nowhere near good enough still. Still way too much RNG. Because the fire honestly lasts 3 times longer than it should. Oh my god, dude. This is miserable. Miserable boss. Anton, have a good night, dude. He just got staggered when you break his leg brace.
Not ever.
Woo.
Andor of Canada, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub. Yeah, because generally we deal enough damage to transition him to like phase 1 part 2 or whatever you want to call it before we break it. One thing I have a suspicion of, though, is that the Fire Breath is actually a ranged attack. And, like, if you're sitting right underneath him like this, then he'll never do it. I haven't really tested that properly yet, though. I've tested it a bit, but not well enough, I don't think. Not to mention how it's basically impossible to actually stay within this range the entire time. But like maybe getting on the horse there to try to get in there quicker. Gotta test some more. Eldritch Arrows is a ranged based attack, so you just don't get it. And that's another attack that it's actually very similar to the Fire Breath attack, where it's an attack when you get it, it's not 100% consistent to not get hit by it. So people would usually bone out on Eldritch Phase 2 arrows. But yeah, the way you just don't get them is just by staying close enough the entire time. On this fight, there's no way that'd be possible to do 100%, even if that was the case. I need to spend a few hours testing it though. Yeah, since he just rolls so far, there's no way you could actually stay in that distance, I don't think, the entire time. Because he clearly does it from very close range too, right? Oops.
This world is in undeath. Are you
Father works at From Software. Should you ask him to go to Miyazaki's office right now? I would say so. I really, man, how nice would it be if they, obviously this would never happen, but if they asked us for input on their bosses, dude. Like, call me in, give me an early version of the game, show me some boss fights, and then I can balance things properly. Obviously, they're good at making bosses, but there's a lot of issues with them still, and and yeah, a lot of people would say that I'm doing a no-hit run where the bosses aren't designed to be no-hit. That's what a lot of people would say, but in my mind, a fair boss fight is one that everything can be avoided in a reasonable way. Now, what reasonable means is, you know, that could change. I think Waterfowl is not in that category, but I think most other attacks are. Like, even Noble Presence, I think, is a reasonable enough attack that it's still fair. But yeah, that's what I would say. And I think bosses that are designed to hit you, I don't think that's fair. Or especially just like random attacks. If it's something like Mohg, I don't really have an issue with that. I do think they should have made it so that you could 100% negate the attack, but if it's like a forced thing, then that's fine. But it's more like the Fire Giant Breath and the Borealis Breath and that sort of thing. No, you just react to it, King. And so yeah, when you think about that as the requirement for a fair boss, and you look at the Dark Souls 3 bosses, most of them fall into that category, I would say. Almost all of them do. Whereas in this game, you know, you got Elden Beast, who has Elden Stars, which is an unbelievable attack. You have Fire Breath from Fire Giant. I don't know what else you have, but there's more. Well, Borealis Roar, I think, is not a good attack, but it is reasonably avoided by... You just have to fight Borealis in a different way. It's just not a fun way to fight the boss, so I don't think it's a good attack, but it is reasonably avoidable. Yeah, Red Wolf Frame Trap is another one, I think. Yeah, the right card Earthquake is another one. I don't think you should need to have a specific Ash of War to dodge an attack in a reasonable way. And obviously, a lot of these are dodgeable, but it's just not like Elden Stars, right? That's... If you look at the dodge I do for Elden Stars, you cannot look at that and say that that is a reasonable way to dodge that attack that somebody could realistically do on their do in their process of learning the boss the first time. There's no way. Waterfowl falls into that. Yeah, right guard poison, I guess, is another one too. Yep. And so they kind of dropped the ball a little bit with that in this game compared to their other ones where the bosses, I would say, are overall more fair. So, it's unfortunate, especially when you're doing a run like this. Okay, what am I doing? You're doing a run like this and all this stuff matters, but I'm not even saying that just because of this run. I'm just saying overall, I think that's probably the best way to do it. And they usually do a pretty good job of that, I would say. Now, yeah, you could disagree on what a fair boss should be. I don't know. Like, you could disagree that bosses even need to be fair, I guess, right? I think I've already gotten all the ritual pots. We need Glimpblade Phalanx. Yeah, Nihil is a bit different. I'm not a huge fan of how it's implemented in the game, but I like that. If they made the tier fully negate the attack, then I think that's perfectly fine. What am I doing? That's what I think. If the tier fully negated the attack and you didn't take any damage from it, then that's perfectly fine by me. But it's the fact that it doesn't do that that just makes it annoying. And it's not just for no hit either, because it's still just logically, to me, that doesn't make sense. Well, maybe not logically, but just common sense tells you that if there's an item that is specifically designed to counter an attack of a boss that is unavoidable otherwise, it should negate the attack entirely, and it doesn't. So, that's not a big deal, though. I mean, that's just, for me, it's just common sense that it should do that, and it just doesn't. And that's why so many people, when they see me get hit by Nihil on a no-hit run, they're like, dude, you just get the tier in it, and you just negate the attack. But that's not the case at all. Because they're assuming the most logical thing happens, which is not actually what happens. Okay, I'm gonna need way more mushrooms here. That's actually a good point, Limerick. That's a good way of looking at it 100%. I've never thought about that. But yeah, when you get, when you're fighting a boss that when you're fighting good bosses, I feel like usually when you die, it's like, it's exactly that. It's like, oh yeah, okay, I mistimed that roll and I know what I have to do or something like that. Rather than, yeah, getting hit by something you have no idea what happened. And it's, yeah, I 100% agree. Placy's laser. No, I don't think so. You can dodge the laser from the front if that's what you mean. I think the laser's okay. Back before I knew the strat of going against the wall, I just dodged the laser. Like that's what I was doing. No, I think that's an okay attack. It's the same category as Madeira attack, I think. You just have to know the right path to take and when you got to dodge it. I think that one's fine. Because, yeah, somebody could reasonably figure that out on a first playthrough. Like, I think I figured it out, probably. I can't remember exactly. I wish I had my first playthrough saved somewhere, but... Even on my first playthrough, I basically did exactly what you do for Madeira. A very similar thing. I just, like, ran to the side. I dodged when it looked like the laser was going to be coming at me and tried to run close to the boss, and it just worked. So... Ever feel like you have a good method of learning how to deal with boss attacks? It's tough. It's definitely tough, I think. That's why doing the, learn and then win strategy is the best thing. Like, go into the fight with a ton of HP and defense and try to not win. Like, don't try to win. Try to learn first. Valentino, have a good one, dude. Yeah, it's interesting to talk about. I'm not sure how much they actually... It's impossible to say how much they actually think about what I'm talking about, if fights being fair. just because of how high quality their bosses have been for such a long time, I think it's fair to say that they've thought about it a lot, probably. Now, not every boss is great, but the good ones are usually just very well balanced, and it falls into all the things that I've been saying. Issue is people have different interpretations of fair. Again, that's why I said, in my mind, fair means that an attack can be avoided within reason. Like, it can be figured out and avoided in a reasonable way. And so, obviously, that is up to interpretation, but I basically explained what my interpretation of that was. Now, I think it's pretty obvious. I just think if somebody goes into the boss on a first playthrough and they're focusing on learning the attacks, they should be able to figure it out. And I don't know how much time that should take. But, you know, like, even if it's an unlimited amount of time, you should be able to figure that out before beating the boss, I guess. And I don't think Waterfowl falls into that at all. And all the other attacks that we just mentioned, I mean, Fire Breath, it obviously, it's not even consistent to dodge as we know it right now. So... Oh, did I check my resins? Did I also make a save here? Yeah, I didn't. Yeah, somebody figured it out. Most likely hours of testing using Cheat Engine to test it, right? Probably. I don't know for sure. Like, using invulnerability... Probably using also a tool to loop the boss attack over and over and over and over again. I believe one day people will find a way to avoid Fire Breath. Do you mean avoid Fire Breath and like dodge the attack consistently, or do you mean never get it? Because I think it's more likely that we find a way to never get the attack. Probably. But if you actually mean dodge it, based on the nature of the attack, I honestly don't see it. The only idea I've ever had is just... basically going near the edge of the arena and then making it so that... This, I've tested a few sections and this has never worked, by the way, but... Going near the edge of the arena and... The idea is that when you're at the edge of the arena... You know, the fire will still deflect off of all the walls and stuff, but since you're on the edge, there's nothing behind you, right? It should be all void behind you, so it shouldn't be able to deflect back at you, but it doesn't even work because there's no spot in the arena where you can do that I've seen, at least. Oh, 100%. High quality. There's a lot more things than just the actual boss fight itself that go into being a high quality boss, I think, but that's certainly part of it. It's a huge part of it, I think. And I also think that's part of the reason why I don't like dual bosses in these games, because, like, sure, some of their attacks can... a lot of the combinations of attacks can be avoided within reason. But the way you do it is in a very unfun way, which is kiting. Like, you just run around and outspace all the attacks rather than actually engage with the moveset. You just run away. And so that's, like... That's a huge thing. That's a huge... I think it's a design flaw with most of their duo bosses. In the good ones, you're able to control it and engage with the moveset still, like Demon Princes, and control them and then, you know, isolate somehow. This is an example of a boss where you cannot do that. So, you know, you're kiting around, you're just trying to get an opening from behind a pillar to block fire that's coming your way. It's just not fun, dude. Kiting is not fun. Maybe in like in small amounts it can be okay, which you have to do on Demon Princes to be fair. But when that's your only strategy in the boss fight, it's not like anything other than running around waiting for a certain attack that you can go in on. Oh, I forgot to equip Glintblade Phalanx, dude. Well, yeah, Demon Princes, so you have one who's aggressive, one who's not, most of the time. Right? And so you can control them by basically just doing what... Like, you just react to what they do, right? You have one who's range attack, one who's not. You just engage with the one who's doing the melee attacks at you while also keeping in mind the attacks coming from the other one. But then if you're trying to focus on one, you can bait out attacks from the one who's aggressive and then just run over to the other one and attack him when he's doing like some ranged attack where you have a huge opening, right? So, so yeah, that's basically how you do it. Oh yeah, the timer's bugged. It doesn't matter. Very hard to remember everything coming into this fight, but I literally just have to look at my notes and read it. Yeah, I mean, theoretically, you can fight Gods can do it pretty aggressively, but I'm gonna cast Gambit again. But even still though, there's still you're still gonna have to kite them around. Okay, this is messed up. Ah, this strat, dude. Like, and there's still gonna be elements of RNG as well, like huge RNG in doing that. So I think, yeah, it can be done, but oh, this strat, man. Why did that not work? I actually don't even know. I hate this strat. I hate this fight on this run, man. Actually, such a garbage boss, dude. See, I don't understand why Noble turns. It's just some super wonky AI right there. Noble's like, yeah, I'm gonna just turn and look at the corner of the room. Sense may just be playing with a new fire. Wait, was there a discussion that I missed about the Sens or what? I didn't watch the game last night. Well, I did. I watched it after. They looked, I mean, it was a pretty convincing win 6-3, but they didn't play, like, definitely not their best game. That's for sure. But at least they're playing better, man. And they're missing, like, missing Sanderson. Missing literally their best defenseman is not great. Even still. Jabat's playing a lot better, which is huge. What change would I do to this duo boss to for them to improve? Well, you'd have to do it in some way where you can isolate them in a reasonable way that isn't kiting, I think. Or has minimal kiting in it. There's a couple examples of duo fights that they've made where you don't have to do that. So Dark Lurker is probably the main example. It's a boss where you the way the attacks are, they have a huge recovery and they're also just slow and you can bait them out and stuff. So you can actually you can bait out those attacks and then go to the other Dark Lurker and then attack the other one. So it ends up working out very well. And you don't have to really kite at all. Like you just bait out attacks. But here, they're just, I don't know, like, they're just both attacking you, and the movesets of them aren't balanced in a way that makes sense together. Some people would hear that and immediately think ONS. ONS is not really... ONS is an example of that being better than here, but still not good. But, yeah, I think... I don't know, you just have to have some sort of mechanic that you can isolate them, and then it would be a better fight. I don't know what it would be, though. Could be a number of different things. They could do like what they did with Guardian Ape, where as soon as one of them does an attack, the other one does a corresponding attack, and then that's how you control them. They could have done it where you have basically Demon Princess style, where you have one that's doing ranged attacks at you that are telegraphed. That's a very important thing. Unlike the gargoyles in this game, which do untelegraphed attacks, but like a telegraphed ranged attack where you can focus on the one that you're fighting while you have those telegraphed attacks that you can see, where you just have to like maneuver around them while fighting the one-on-one. Like that would work. You know, like okay, so here's an example, right? This is basically just copy paste from Demon Princess, but if you had two states on them, or you could even do it like Frida, where you have one who's doing ranged attacks at you while one of them's more aggressive. So let's say we have the Noble, who's the aggressive one, right? Noble's chasing you down, trying to use Rapier on you and stuff. But the Apostle's sitting in the back and then doing a Black Flame trail attack that before the attack actually comes through, you can see the particle effects on it, just like in Demon Princess. And you're fighting Noble, you see that attack on the ground. It's like, okay, now I have a couple seconds to get out of the way before this black flame comes through. And I have to get out of the way. And so you do that while still fighting Noble at the same time. And then you kill Noble, and then Apostle's moveset unlocks to get normal Apostle moveset. And then that's it. So like that could have been a way that makes this duo fight significantly more balanced. I have one sleep pot. That doesn't seem right. Also, I didn't... Oh my god, I didn't go buy more sleep arrows either. How did I forget so much stuff, man? And yeah, so obviously that's a direct copy-paste of the Demon Princess idea that they did in DS3, but I don't mind it, man. It's such a good idea that it's the perfect balance of a duo boss. But yeah, that would probably have been a lot more enjoyable to fight against. Also, I just realized on the save I don't even have enough lead greases. What is going on here? Why do I not have enough sleep? Not enough sleep to try to use every day. Yeah, so that's why I think it'd be nice if they took more community input on their games. They already make really good games, so it's definitely not required. But that is one of the few criticisms I have about this game, is some of the bosses are straight up just not very good. And the boss fights, I should say. Please give me some normal attacks instead of all these garbage ones. Oh my god, imagine needing 3 rock greases here. Here we go. Somehow didn't get frostbite there? Oh no. Oh. Speaking of horrible attacks. Oh, why did I get rid of the frost, dude? Fuck, dude. Oh my word. Oh, okay. I forgot to buy sleep arrows, even though I have it right in my notes, so we almost didn't have enough here. So, oh shit, I'm supposed to frost. Is that gonna work? Okay. Hopefully we have enough time here, because I kind of messed this up now. Checking a proc. Good. Please don't stand up, mister. Oh, totally meme, dude. So yeah, I'm pretty sure if I had gotten the riposte, then we would have gotten to phase 2, and then I should be able to get another bleed proc relatively fast, so that's what's meant to happen. This is quite a boss on this run. Very elaborate strat. No, we don't have to activate them. It's more just killing all the Great Rune bosses. Yeah, just back-to-back banger bosses in this game, dude. Fire Giant into Godskin Duo. Huge combination. Almost as good as Bloodborne's huge string of bosses in the mid game. you got Shadows, you got Rom, you got One Reborn, and you got Miko Lash all in a row, dude. Just huge string of bosses. Well, yeah, Red Wolf is a very tricky fight. But it's more based on the arena that it's in. Like, the Red Wolf of the Champion is a very simple boss, and it's a boss I'm way less scared of Radagon just because the arena is good. So, it's yeah, like the actual arena makes the Red Wolf of Radagon significantly worse than it needs to be, which is also why we need to go with the Valve the Indomitable strat. Whereas when I'm fighting the other one, you have enough space that you don't actually really need it. You can do the side jump strat. Yeah, I know the timer's broken. It's been broken for like 25 minutes. The most replayable game is for sure this one. Hissine. There's so many bosses, there's so many builds, there's like just endless stuff to do in this game. I have heard people say that this game's actually less replayable than others because it's so much effort to, do more playthroughs, and you don't really want to explore everything all over again, that's a fair opinion. But for me, I see it in another way where it's like that extra content just makes there be more stuff to do when I play the game again. But yeah, that doesn't mean I'm going into every single dungeon, every playthrough or something, right? Yeah, the open world means that I have the ability to... I don't know why I'm getting this grace, but I can fight a lot of... I can try vastly different builds on basically every boss. Whereas when you're doing, for example, Dark Souls 3... You go fight gun. You're so much more limited in the early game, especially because things are locked behind other bosses that you can't just go to right away. Whereas this game, if I want to go with a multi-hit build, I just, I kill Commander Niall. I, do the Millicent quest. I progress her quest line to a point where I can kill her, get the talisman, and then I go kill the Colleen Rot in the cave, and I got a really good multi-hit setup build, and I can go with like curved swords or whatever. And then I could go start fighting the main bosses after that. Like, you don't have that option in the other Souls games. If I want to do a Fume Knight sword run in Dark Souls 3, I have to kill Gundyr, so I can't use it on him. I have to kill Vort, I can't use it on him, and I have to kill Abyss Watchers, so I can't use it on them. Right? So that's why, in my mind, this is the most replayable FromSoft game.
Approacheth destined death. I will not have it stolen from me again.
And yeah, I've also heard people say that Sekiro is more replayable to them than Elden Ring is, just because it's not such a huge commitment every time they go to start a new playthrough. Like, I don't agree with that at all, but like, I think that's a fair opinion, especially when you don't have unlimited time, right? Like, obviously, for me, this is basically all I do at this point, so... well, yeah, I mean... It's a bit different for me. I don't remember if I'm supposed to go for another Frost or not. Nice. Maximize that proc there. I'm not sure if I made a save file before this. Kind of hard to hit him sometimes with these tiny weapons. Like, the shape of his body is kind of weird. Yeah, I was just gonna say the insane body shaming, dude. Oh. Nearly. What? See, that's what I mean right there. I want to go charge R2, tap R2 with the Starfish, but it kind of seems like it's a little too slow. I'm just trying to get a stun at this point. As we wait for... I guess we never ended up getting one. Now this is a fun fight, man. Like every time I do this boss on this run, I'm just reminded of how much fun this fight is. Such a good boss, dude. I think the phase 1's so good. The phase 2's really good. He looks so cool. Honestly, the only complaint I have is the model of the enemy is just a bit annoying, but it's more of a ranged, it's more of a small weapon issue than anything. So we need 2 rot and 5 poison, apparently. You guys think I should go get Madness Stone? There's no chance it's worth it, but... Let's go do it just to go do it. You know?
The gods demand repentance. Cough up
Holy
your
shit,
coin.
dude.
All of it.
Code 3. Thanks so much for the $100 donation, dude. What the hell, man? Thanks so much, dude. It's been a few months. I appreciate that. Absolutely insane, man. Jeez. Thanks, dude. Yeah, I'm probably not going to be getting this on a normal run, you guys, but it's funny that you can add madness onto this strat too. The only thing that's unfortunate is that you can't stack a bunch of madness stones up. I wish you could do that, dude. That'd be so funny. Imagine just you place 3 madness stones and he dies only from madness or something. Just keeps getting procced. Not sure if I'm going to get to the end of this run tonight, you guys, or what, but this is definitely not the fastest run ever, especially when I'm dying at the rate that I am. But yeah, a lot of de-rusting that I have to do, a lot of improvement as well. Just overall, I need to get better at the game. And then once we start going for the all bossed version, I got to be 100% consistent at getting at least the all great runes run, I think. But okay, I'm going to restart the timer, you guys. I don't know why Live Split just crashes on me sometimes. Boom Slang as well. Thanks for the 1,000 bits, dude. Thanks so much. There you guys go. Surely this is better. So restarting the timer. Gary, Fia's champs. We're going to have to find a cheese, I think. I mean... Could you imagine Fia's champs straight up on level 1 NG plus 7? Plus 0? A straight up fight against Lionel plus Quickstep guy who's cheating and dual axe guy, and you somehow have to no-hit that? Could you even imagine that? So yeah, there's gonna have to be a cheese somehow. And it's possible that it's relating to jumping up on Godwin, but I don't know if we're gonna... I don't know if there's any ranged Ash of War that they wouldn't be able to input read. Dark Silent Sorcery. I don't know if there's any... If there's any spell that we can use using Invisible Sorcery and Incantation. I don't know if there is. Oh, yeah, I'm sure we'll figure something out, though. Glintblade Phalanx? Yeah, but it also does, like, 10 damage. And there's not the exploit anymore where you can, like, put statuses on it. One person who barefisted Malenia. Well, something tells me that barefisting Malenias would be a lot simpler than doing what I just said on Fia's Champions. Yeah, there's no reason to actually use the Madness Stone here, but I kind of like using it. Regal Omen Baron? We'll figure something out. I'm sure we'll figure something out, dude. Because if we don't, then we can't do the run, basically. So. But yeah, it was Brian who did the Barefist Malenia. I'm not sure if more people have done it at this point. I'm sure somebody has, but... But yeah, like I said, though, definitely, like, Fia's Champs, no hit, level 1 plus 0, NG plus 7, straight up, I'm pretty sure would be, like, way worse than that. Probably. Well, they just need to stop making them, Grim dude. Like, they just need to stop. Literally 0 of them have turned out well. Simply 0. Yeah, my point is, though, there's for the Master Run all bosses, for it to actually be doable, we're gonna have to find so many strats. Because I just don't think it's feasible to fight Fia's Champions straight up with, like... I just don't think so, man. When you think about even the Gang Squad in DS2, that is a boss that is much more reasonable to just fight straight up without a cheese compared to Fia's Champions. And it's funny, actually, Danny, or I guess, like, Slow Estes Twitter, I saw him make a tweet on that account. He's like, I think he said which one's the worst, and he put Fia's Champions, he put Shadows of Yharnam, he put Gang Squad from DS2, the Grave Robbers, and then he also put, man, what was the last one? I'm not sure what the last one, but everyone was saying Gang Squad, and Fia's Champions are so much worse, dude. They're so much worse. Because at least in Gang Squad, you have an arena to work with, so you can run around. It's still an absolute trash boss, but I easily put Gang Squad over Fia's Champions, dude. Any day of the week, man. Don't I need to kill Fia's Champs? Oh yeah, I do. Yeah, and so if I'm playing all bosses, then like we have to kill them, right? So that's part of why I was saying I'm not sure if the run's even gonna be possible in the first place. I hope it is. Yeah, like Fia's Champions is just a flat big arena, and usually I like those. Right? Usually I like having a nice arena that I don't have to worry about garbage terrain like in Fire Giant, but in that case, it's 3 NPCs, so you actually need to have that terrain to actually do anything. And not just have 3 NPCs sprinting at you relentlessly, basically. Or usually it's 2 because of their AI, but... Garbage, man. So yeah, I'm not sure. I think the strat will revolve around jumping up on Godwin somehow and trying to cheese. Unless we just, yeah, maybe I can use some like invisible spell that they can't input read. And then I can kill him that way, or I don't know, man. I'm not even sure if there's a spell that exists that I can actually do that with true level 1 though. Right? I need another rot grease. Pretty sure I want rot in both phases. Unseen blade. That's funny. Chainsaw glitch. That is a 5-head idea, dude. Actual 5-head idea. If it comes down to it, we're chainsaw glitching them. Well, yeah, Night Comet. Yeah, we're doing true level 1. That's the problem, right? True level 1, no stat boosting, you can't use Night Comet. Right? Like, we are all 10 in every stat here. And actually, the whole reason why I wanted to go true level 1 is so that I could avoid... I didn't really want to have buffing sequences before every boss fight where I'm just like stacking as many buffs as possible and doing all that stuff. So I just wanted to go true level 1, which avoids that. But I don't know. We'll have to see. Like that's, I'm gonna get this run first, which probably won't take that long, even though we have a million hits on this run so far. And then we will figure it out. I'm not sure who's going to be worse, Fia's Champions or Duo Garbs, man. Or who's a bigger concern at this point. I think I'd normally do charge R2s here. Guns are good. Even though we can't get a huge riposte off. Now, if I don't know if I'm wrong, but I feel like I can do a Chilling Mist here. Okay, maybe not. Probably should not have done that. Holy shit, he's doing weird stuff. Yeah, that maybe wasn't safe right there. Not sure why I repose it with this. I wonder if I could have waited a tiny bit longer to do that moth flight and get him into phase 2 there. Like, I think we just want to do normal attacks here because he's really close. Probably won't get a status proc. We could poison him again, though. Okay, well, I guess we did get one. Oh, nice. That's got to be a double proc. I think they're just both happening at the same time. Has to be. Gotta sort my stuff out too here. I would say this boss here is probably the I don't know about the hardest, but I think this is the scariest boss on this run overall. Radabeast. It's just Elden Beast. It's such a troll boss. It's so garbage, man. Okay, so we need some rod. I guess there's probably one's enough. But... anything else? I guess actually usually I would buy... Okay, wait. Don't need this on. Usually I would get some stamina regen stuff for the... And I think I normally would... I used to drop a weapon here too, I think, but... I'll just drop a flower. Just so I can see where I am in the arena, but... Yeah, the turtleneck is probably a good idea. I guess I'll just go get it, dude. Wow. Insane. Game of the year moment. Well, I guess I'll finish the any percent here, and then We'll finish the rest of this tomorrow. But yeah, clearly some work to do. Every boss I gotta practice again. It has been, I think it's been a few months since I got the Master Run 80%, so I don't know. Just gotta get back into it, dude. Because I was actually very consistent. At the time that I got the run, I think I, like, an attempt or two before I made it to Elden Beast, but got hit by the flying needles, of course. Classic flying needles, and I wasn't even in a bad position either. And then, yeah, and I basically made it past Morgott every attempt. So, I got hit on Godskin Duo a couple times. I got to practice them more. But we have a good strat there, so it just, there's maybe some RNG with it. Sometimes when you teleport and the game crashes, character will be out of bounds. Really? Can you fast travel in time? I've never seen that. Somehow. Save that physic for Elden Beast so I can get more stamina. Yeah, Anspur Rapier would be a huge weapon on this run, but we can't wield it. Because then we wouldn't even have to worry about the, like, we wouldn't even have to worry about greases at all. It'd still be good to use them, but it wouldn't be as important. Especially using it on a suboptimal weapon like Star Fist. I guess it's not really suboptimal for this run, but just overall. Oh, God, that. I thought he was bugging out, dude. Scared the shit out of me. I usually go with the Frost reset build here, but sometimes the Frost blocks what he's doing. Oops. Alright, here's where the fight actually begins. Oh. That's the tricky part of the fight right there. Actually, the hardest part. How did that happen? I guess I just rolled a bit too late somehow. I was dazzled by the fireworks show. Whoops. Didn't mean to use that. Yeah, I think doing a run like this is a good example of the difference between me doing an actual like no-hit attempt versus not. Somebody the other day was confused. It's like, okay, how come when you're fighting these bosses on a no-hit run, or in your videos, I guess, how come you no-hit them like constantly? But then when you're just doing this, you're getting hit all the time. It's a mindset thing. And also there's no pressure doing just the normal playthrough, so I don't have that like heightened focus at all. Like for me, I certainly do better when there's pressure involved. Basically every time. Which is why I usually don't throw runs late in the, and when I'm late in runs, that's usually why I get them, because I play better when I got some pressure on. I probably had poison on for so long there. This is a really, very quick fight so far, dude. He still got the rot going. Or he did for a second there. There's maybe one too many attacks there. I wonder if I should just go for like 2 more frost instead here. Wow, he's really going crazy. Jesus. Oh my god, man. Fucking maniac. teleporting god, dude. All right, now the real fun part begins, dude. Let's just drop one of these, I guess. Hopefully I'll be able to see that. I think I can. It's a little hidden, but... yeah, it's important so that I know where I am in the boss arena. Why did I... dude, what is this? I don't know why I did that. If Elden Beast let you have Torrent, it would be at least 6 out of 10. No, the fight... Torrent doesn't improve this fight, in my opinion, really. Maybe it does a little bit, because there'd be a tiny bit less running, but it's still... basically garbage either way. Well, it's not total garbage. It's more just... he's got a couple of attacks that are not good. I don't think it's a total garbage boss. Yeah, I can see the item. Fine. It's all of these needle attacks needed to have way less tracking, first of all. That's probably the first thing I would change. There's no need for them to be, like, so precise with hitting you. You should just be able to, like, no matter what your distance is, just walk to a certain side in any direction and avoid them. That's what I think. That's the first thing. Elden Stars, simply remove it from the game. Okay, I'm wondering if I want to go for a full one here. I guess I won't. Like, remove this nonsense from the game. Oh, wow, what a combo. I'm dead. There's nothing I can do, I don't think. Yep, the worst possible combination, dude. Just insane. I wonder who was saying earlier that Elden Beast is easy to dodge? Who said that again? Okay, we're definitely not in the clear yet. I gotta get back to the middle. At least the fight goes pretty quickly. Most of the time, we don't get double Elden Stars. Yeah, another thing that sucks about this fight, too, is, like... this is more kind of, like, specifically for this run, but... oh my god, the worst roll of all time? Is the size of the arena is just not big enough. Like you saw right there, we run straight into the wall of the arena because they made it so that Elden Stars last so long, and when you're running away from it, why is he not... when you're running away from Elden Stars, like, you don't actually have that much space unless you're in the middle. This guy's going insane, dude. Just do your rings, man. What the hell? Oh my god. I wonder what the odds of that are. just gonna do a short one because I got here so late. Does the boss's AI actually spaz out at low HP? I don't think so. I don't know if that's a real thing on any boss, but okay. I mean, somehow survived that combo of Elden Stars plus. But see, that's why I want to pop a like I should have popped the turtleneck there, right? Because the stamina is so tight, and that's also why I have the turtle shell, because obviously it regenerates my stamina quicker. Well, yeah. So that wasn't very good, man. A 6 hit any percent, but obviously that'll be cleaned up when I'm actually doing attempts and once I like de-rest a bit more. Should be cleaned up. I kind of want to continue, man. So I guess I will. Yeah, so that's it is kind of unfortunate that the route that we take through the game is basically just the exact same as normal any percent. But the reason we kind of have to do it is because Elden Beast is so dangerous that like Elden Beast is more dangerous than Malenia. He's more dangerous than any other boss. So we need to get to him as quickly as possible, basically. He's more dangerous than Red Wolf even, I think, but yeah, MasterRun in 32 minutes, dude. Huge. Phoenix, have a good one, dude. We use Tornado on Malenia. Tornado's the best play. Well, I mean, Bleed's probably pretty good, but she's a long fight, and you need a lot of bleed procs, and her status just, you know, keeps building up, and yeah, it's not so great, especially on NG +7. What's up, Nano? So yeah, Black Flame Tornado is the play, and it's an interesting parry strat, is what I found to be the most consistent way to do it. Because, yeah, there's plenty of openings for Black Flame Tornado if you know what you're doing on Malenia, but they're less consistent than just parrying basically every attack and then riposting and then doing a Black Flame Tornado. Unfortunately, though, as far as I'm aware, based on what I've tested, a full Black Flame Tornado isn't actually safe, even though she gets stunned by it, because she can get out of the... She can Hyper Armor the last part of it. And then sometimes you're fast enough to dodge, but sometimes you're just not. I'm not sure what it's based on. Probably distance or something, but... Yeah, so that means we can't do a full tornado, unfortunately. Is it faster? Compared to what? Certainly not faster than doing the skip. I just go this way because there's no enemies and it's pretty safe. Yeah, I'm definitely not going to start a new run today after this one. Yeah, the upper part would have been faster for sure, but there's a bunch of skeletons. I don't really know the correct route there, so. So guess I probably should have set up red feather first. I'm just totally destroyed by this guy's mega combo. Yeah, just let him. Strafe it. Spam him. Get a stun, surely. Pretty good. I didn't buff. Okay, there we go. Watch for that frost proc. Oh, you stomp. Oh, look at that frost, dude. Dangerous. Please stop doing this move. Just need to reset my frostbite, dude. Yeah, at this point, we're basically just fighting and waiting for the status to do its job. We get a bleed proc somewhere. This is that's his most dangerous move right there. Like, that's the one that I'm always thinking about. Oh my god, dude. Jesus. He's like, you're trying to BM me? I'm gonna fucking frost stomp right in your face. Luckily, I was prepared for it. I wasn't even trying to BM, dude. I was trying to decide what I wanted to repost him with, and I wasn't fast enough. I was trying to think what would have been better. Oh, I didn't. Oh, dude, I was supposed to get the grace back here. Oops. Or at least, I don't know, get the medallion. I need to practice Nile more for sure. I don't really feel super confident on him right now. Which veteran's prosthesis change your fist attacks? I agree, dude. I think they should add like some fist weapon or kick weapons in the game. That'd be cool. Wait, did I not run up here? Like, I thought I did. Yeah, we need a weapon that's as good as the Bone Fist moveset. That's definitely what we need.
Please, no.
Really?
Dear me.
I'm just gonna... I don't care. I guess I normally gambit past this enemy. Ensha, once you're past the... Like, once you burn the Erd Tree, Ensha doesn't show up anymore.
Because I beg you, you must keep.
I also don't really have to go back to Round Table at all, but... Classic Elden Ring moment when you try to fast travel somewhere and just end up placing marker. I'm from Ottawa, Canada. Hollis. Yeah, I let Albus live because he's too tanky, man. He's way too tough for me to kill. I'm gonna not get the Grace first here this time. Oh boy. Mistakes have been made. Yeah, timer is accurate. We're on world record pace on a 7-hit run so far. This is a much better route than the old thing I used to do where I ran up the left side. This is significantly better. I'm gonna... There we go. Any notions of possibly adding a cam for my hand movements? Well, I would like to do what I used to do, which is have the gamepad viewer, but like it's kind of complicated to do with 2 PCs. So I honestly don't know the best way to do it. As far as I'm aware, the best way to do it, and I don't know how to do this. I tried to set it up at one point, but you basically have OBS on the gaming PC, and then you make the capture card capture the output of that, and then you stream it from your other PC. But honestly, I have no idea how to do that, so. And I haven't really looked it up. You can use NDI as well, yeah, that is true. But I don't know if I don't know. I could do that. 'Cause that is the main, when I did search it up one time, that is the main thing I saw. I have to have 2 cards. Is that a response to me or somebody else? No, I don't understand. Like, why do you need, like, you're saying a capture card for your mic? Or are you saying for something else? Well, using Bluetooth or wireless adapter. I have seen that as well, but it didn't work. Like, I couldn't connect Bluetooth. Does it matter, like, which one? Oh, wait, plug it in a stream key. Huh.
Maybe.
Okay, I tried the other way around, I guess.
Not ever.
Wait. Oh, I guess that was the guy down there. Yeah, because that is the first thing I tried, because it seems like the easiest solution. I remember people saying that you could do it when you're playing on consoles as well. Like in the Team Hitlist Discord years ago. Bess and Bob, thanks for the Burning Prime sub, dude. OBS NDI. You think it'd be way easier? Why do you really need to see input? Well, it's just nice. The original reason why I used to use it is so that I could see, you know, if I got hit, I could see why, right? Like in a lot of cases, I would get hit, especially on my older PC, my older setup. I would have lag in my game, and I would get hit to, you know, just eating inputs and stuff. So I had up the gamepad viewer so I could see that. But then also, I think it's just something that's interesting for people to look at, you know? No, you can jump around the sealed door. Yeah, you can still do that, but the skip is, like, way harder than just going through the area. But yeah, you can still do that skip. What chair? I don't know. It's some random stables chair. I don't know the name of it or anything else, really. That I got years ago. Basically, you run one OBS on your gaming PC. You know, I looked into NDI, and it just seemed more complicated than doing that Bluetooth thing. But again, I've looked into it a tiny bit, but not, like, seriously, so. Probably heal. It kind of seemed like it was overkill for that, you know? But yeah, that probably, I guess, is the best way. It's going Dinkley. Welcome back, dude. One of those beds with a gaming PC built into it. I've not seen that. Like, is the screen built in as well into the bed somehow, or like is the point of it that you can play from bed, or is it just to have a bed PC? Like, just to say you can have a bed PC. Maybe I should have used the great bow there. Yeah, I think if I'd used the great bow... Oh. Okay, nobody aggroed somehow. Yeah, so maybe that was good. It's gonna culminate in Master Run, God Run all bosses? I don't think so. If I do end up doing it, I honestly cannot imagine myself doing a harder run than Master Run all boss in this game. Why is this guy even aggroing to me, you fucking weirdo? I'm gonna try going a lower route this time. So what if I... Oh. There we go. For some reason I thought I tried that last time, but he didn't go to it. But maybe it's because he saw me or something.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Mustache Sky, thanks for the 3-month resub. Oh, there is a trigger. But then... Okay. Well, I guess I just crossed it there. Somehow. Oh my... I don't like to do the jump on this boss just because the terrain's not as flat as the Ghost Loretta fight. Man, that's like barely fast enough actually somehow. I guess maybe I'll just go until I get a bleed here. Surely will happen. Okay, maybe not. Oh, there it is. Absolute Loretta classic right here. I should not have done that. Oh my god, how was that fast enough, dude? They will never expect the 6th Glint Blade, or the 6th whatever spell that is in a row. Surely. We'll never expect it. Probably want to get another Frost here, I guess. I don't think I'm actually going to do that on a real run, but it is pretty funny. Do this, I guess. Good. How's that poison still going? Clearly won't run out immediately when I do this. Or did I re-proc it at some point, or I don't know. Let's do it again. This moveset is very awkward hitting the horse. Oh my god, I almost just sat there and, and tanked it, dude. Maybe it did not rotate as much as I planned to right there. Whoops. Casual run after expansion announcement. What build? I don't know what build. It's probably going to be a quality build so that I can use anything I want. Probably stop at around like 150 or so. But yes, I will do that. What's up, Dingo? Yeah, that last one, that was a little close. I just didn't rotate far enough, but it was still fine. I got hit on Radagon just because I simply didn't roll. That's it. Like I just didn't roll an attack in time. My brain was elsewhere. Probably just kill Malenia and then end for today, I think. What on earth was that? He has some poison spray? I didn't know that. I don't think I'm going to be playing Minecraft today. Well, at least not on stream. I might play it off stream, I guess. This is Radan's Great Rune because it gives me more stamina, more FP. So it's really unnecessary though for this. It's just I might as well use it, right? None of the other ones are useful at all. I can't. Godric's obviously would be the best, but I'm doing true level 1, so I can't. And yeah, so. Actually, it is very nice being able to just sprint through that little section there and not have to worry about the slow effect. This is our build for the mega ultra boss of Elden Ring. We got a flimsy shield and we got the smallest spear. Surely that's going to go fine. Oops. No, I wonder if sleeping around the transition actually is a good idea. It must be, right? Must be. Did I run the swamp? It's because we're on NG+, and the areas where you normally get slowed down in, they just aren't there on NG+, I guess. Like, you just don't get slowed down. Knowing FromSoft, it's an oversight. Well, I think there's a chance that they just wanted players to not have to. It probably is an oversight, but I think they kind of just wanted players to not have to. I don't know. I honestly don't know, man. I was thinking maybe they just want players to go more quickly through NG+ and not slow down to something kind of useless. But how could that possibly be an oversight, though? You know. Like, I don't know, dude. Okay, let me make a save. So I was having some issues here last time, man. Is this gonna be a cancel or? Okay, I guess not. Not sure if I should drink here or not. Drink here, though. the one like slightly unfortunate thing about using golden parry. It's just the FP consumption. I'm just gonna drink, I guess.
I am Malenia, Blade of Mikola.
Whoops. Yeah, like I was using Camera Retaliation here before, but the extra range on Golden Parry is actually very good. And it can negate some of the memes, I think.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Snooze, thanks for the 8-month resub, dude. There you go. That's how you actually parry that attack. This is definitely a strat that I've never really done anything similar before on Malenia, so it's gonna take a lot of practice here. Make sure I'm basically perfect at this. Like, even just the timing of the backstep. Oh. When I'm gonna drink like that, I need to make sure I don't swap to two-hand. Because I was like almost didn't have enough time for that. Yeah, that's when it's tricky, when she does like an idle dash and you're kind of close. That I messed up last time. It's actually really nice. I kind of forgot that when you do Black Flame to end phase 1, it continues in phase 2. Oh my god, dude. Insane roll catch. Whoops. I rolled like probably 1 frame too early right there. Devastating. Yeah, simply level up ADP, dude. You know what? I wonder if rolling right on that attack's better. Somehow I've never thought about that. I'm gonna try that. I've never thought about going to the right side on that attack for some reason. Oh, I was nearly too close there. There's no question the Assassin Cerulean Dagger would go perfect with this setup here, but I don't think it's worth going to kill the extra boss. Yeah, surely she's not at 0 HP now. Makes perfect sense, dude. What a nice and fair interaction that was. What am I doing? Yeah, rolling right. I don't know why I haven't been doing that. Like, it makes so much sense to do that, dude. Probably because I've never really had any actual issues with it before, I guess. This probably isn't worth it, but I'm just curious to see what happens here. Okay, I guess it does work. Get a free tornado there. Oh, that's where you get clones right there. I probably shouldn't do that drink in phase 2. Yeah, that's how you get clones, man. There we go. Gotta practice this fight quite a bit more, though. Like, mainly because it's just such a different strat than what I'm used to here. But it is cool. I actually really like how this fight goes on this run. I think it's pretty cool. Anyway, I should probably end for today, though, you guys, I think.
I'm sorry.
I do think it's a fun fight, doing it this way, too. But yeah, I got a lot of practice to do, man, for sure, on all these fights. Even the any percent ones, just because it's been a bit of time since I've done it before, but yeah, anyways, thanks for hanging out tonight, you guys. I'll be... What's tomorrow? Thursday? I think so. I'll be back on tomorrow, and maybe we'll finish the Only Up mod, but I'm more interested in just practicing for this, and then getting to a point where we can start doing this run here. Yeah, tomorrow will probably just be some more practice, I think. Probably do another run through, maybe. Or I just practice the bosses all day, but I don't know. I'm not sure. We'll have to see. But this run is pretty fun, man. Even though Fire Giant exists, and Godskin Duo exists, and Elden Beast exists, and Renala exists. But and Godskin Noble Roll exists. And Red Wolf exists. But it's still pretty fun otherwise, I guess. Who is on that we can raid, dude? Really, Twitch didn't log me out. Let's raid. Let's raid who? Yeah, we can raid Tom, sure. Yeah, go set a Tom, you guys. He's doing Dark Souls 3, Bandit Knife no hit routing. Once upon a time I did that run actually, and that was that was probably in 2017 when I did something similar to that. But yeah, go set a Tom, you guys. I'll post the link in the YouTube chat as well. But yeah, I'll see you all tomorrow. And take care, you guys.